it's me, mayohosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel.
Mayohosko, it's your boy, JP.
Real whole egg. Everybody say real whole egg. Real whole egg.
Real whole egg.
Real whole egg.
There we go. Capture that, Mayo. That's for you. That's for you.
Everyone say real whole egg at the same time. 1, 2, 3.
Real whole egg.
Sweet. I'll cap that and then add it to the intro.
That's kind of fucked up though. It's a little off-centered.
Everyone on the panel say it at the same time. Okay.
Oh, okay.
What are we saying again?
Real whole egg.
Whole egg.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Real
Whole egg.
Egg.
Close enough.
Well, if you don't mind me saying, a little bit of no sugar, no filler, a whole lot of real whole egg coming up on these Fridays.
Hello, Miss Zambi here, saying real whole egg, mayohosko channel. Go check it out.
Real whole egg. There we go. I don't know what else you want. Wait, why am I... Are you talking about like what goes well with mayo? Also, how did you even come up with the name Mayohosko? Like, do you just love mayo? I don't know.
Rolling into the chat, we got to give a shout out. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg. Splat out. That's what I'm talking about. Mayohosko. 2 whoop salute, Mayo. Welcome to the jankiness.
For Mayohosko, I give you a real whole egg. Wait, where did all these other eggs come from? What in the name of the Emperor is going on?
Everyone make sure to send in your videos of saying real whole egg and I'll add you to the intro. Thank you. Hello everybody and welcome to episode 15 of Real Whole Egg. I have some very exciting news. Well, that was that. I'll have to clean that up throughout the stream. I thought something like that was going to happen. Anyway, I've got some exciting news. I just passed 600 subscribers. So that means I will finally be able to build the Galaxy Explorer. So I'll announce that right away. So I'll be hopefully building that starting on episode 16 of Real Whole Egg. And those who have joined the Mayohosko fan club over on Facebook know my plans for that. So thank you everyone for being a loyal subscriber to the channel. Those loyal subscribers are the ones who always watch my videos, who comment on my videos every week, and those who have turned on the notification bell, and all of you who actually watch my live streams. I was trying to hit 600 subscribers a month ago, but I'm glad to have hit 600 subscribers nonetheless. So now I've got a complete mess of stuff to fix. That was a really loud bang. I'm really frustrated right now. But I hope that was entertaining for the audience back home. Damn it. Fortunately, it wasn't a lot of small things. It was a lot of big things. But it's still... that's just frustrating. That's really frustrating. So, yeah, now I've got to clean that up. I've got so much stuff to clean up in my room. I need to film my next city update over the weekend, and I need to finish building some mocks. And I want to try build some sets today. We are doing a lot of spring cleaning right now, so I can't even cook pasta. So we had to remove stuff from the kitchen cabinets, and I was displaying some Lego Movie 2 stuff on top of my cabinets. And if anyone has, or everyone who follows me on Instagram would have seen that I posted images of this stuff months ago. So if you want to see those official images, go and follow me over on Instagram and scroll down the timeline of all of my stuff. Let's get some music on. Let's get the music on. And we have a lot more people here than we normally have at the start, so thank you for turning out. Can we please get this stream to 20 likes in celebration of 600 subscribers? Can we please get to 20 likes on these streams? Please? 20 likes for 600 subscribers? Please? Anyway, who have we got right now? So we have Miss Ingrid Briggs, Mr. Blue, Nate, Dave Bricks 76, Studstidius, Johnny G, Pandemonious Panda, exactly 600 subscribers. Whoop whoop. YOLO X, and is there anyone else? Yes, that's a newcomer, a VAB Workshop. That's one of Ben's Brick Designs viewers. I quite enjoy Ben's soothing voice. You should definitely go subscribe to Ben's Brick Designs. He's got 100 more subscribers than me. I'd like to get to 700 subscribers by the end of the year. That would be super cool. Also, we have Eric Hutt. And anyone else? And there we are. There's everyone. So, if anyone wants to join the panel, the link is in the pinned comment. I need to go and edit the settings of this stream because I've been so far behind on a whole bunch of stuff. I need to go to my control room. Need to go to the control room. And we need to edit the stream. I think it's in customization. And we want to change it to subscribers. Custom. 1 day. And I know that everyone here right now has been subscribed to my channel for more than 1 day. There we go. Subscribers only. Okay. So what we're going to be building tonight is some sets that I traded for at Brick World Chicago. And I want to talk a little bit more about... I want to talk a little bit more about my videos about Brick World Chicago. Let me just go get to the sets we will be building. Or at least attempt to build over the next 3 hours. So what's this? We have set 40587, the Easter basket. Should be building this at Easter, but I'm not going to wait till Easter. We have a gift with purchase set 40411. It's the 12-in-1. And we have another Lego City gift with purchase set. What is it? 40582. the 4x4 off-road ambulance rescue. So there we are. We will be building those, and I need to put these Lego Movie 2 stuff elsewhere. No, I'm gonna move some stuff around on my desk. I got a whole bunch of empty drawers from my sorting party. After the sorting party, I moved around a lot of drawers in my storage units so that I could find pieces more easily, and I unconsolidated a whole bunch of pieces, which means that I have easier access to some pieces that I can use for building mocks. And if anyone's interested in those mocks, I have a playlist on my channel that you can go back and watch. Also, I need to do more photography with these dream sets that we built on the last episode of Real Hoeg. I need to do more photography with this stuff. Let me try and clip this into position. Ugh. Come on. There we go. Can I clip this on the other side? I guess not. Actually, what am I doing? I think, no. I thought this was supposed to go somewhere. I'm confused. I'll just keep them separate. I need to do photography with this dreams stuff that we built on the recent episode, on episode 14 of Real Hoeg. And as I posted up on my Instagram and in a bunch of Discord servers, this is the turtle van project I was working on. I successfully shrunk down the turtle van from an 8-wide build to a nice 4-wide Volkswagen camper van using the sand green and white colours from the turtle van. So I finally got that done. I posted this early access behind the scenes to my Patreon pledges earlier this week. So if you want to get all of that early access behind the scenes stuff and exclusive information, you might want to pledge to me on Patreon. And we do have someone backstage. Who is it? Who is it? It looks like it's Eric.
Oh!
Having problems with his screen. We can't see his screen.
Huh.
Yeah, you've got problems with your screen, Eric.
Oh, I'll fix that somehow. You know, I'm really good at technical stuff.
Yeah, and since you're just so good at technical stuff. This roof came off here. Yeah, and he just dropped out. So I've got stuff all over my table. Yes, everyone comment after the stream. Congratulations on 600 subscribers. And everyone, don't forget to gamble away with your exclamation mark jars, because at the end of the year we will be doing another giveaway. So make sure to stockpile as many jars as possible so you can buy as many tickets to enter the giveaway as possible. And if you want to be a high roller like Mr. Blue, then you've really got to watch a lot of my live streams to get as many points as possible. Because if I do the exclamation mark top, you'll see what things are really like. you'll see how many thousands, if not tens of thousands, some viewers actually have. So if you want to get into the 4 or 5 digits amount of jars, then you've got to watch a lot of my live streams, and you've got to get really fortunate with the gambling, because I always like to do, well, I always have a bunch of minifigures in my collection that I'll never use, and so I really like giving away minifigures, because I know that a lot of minifigures in my collection are better in other people's hands. And I've been thinking a lot lately about where I'm going to put some stuff in my city, the mocks I've built over the past month. I've done all that off camera, and I've talked about those mocks with my pledges on Patreon. So I won't reveal any of that stuff until, well, I won't reveal any more stuff until the city update comes out next week. So if you don't want to miss out on the premiere of that city update, make sure to turn the notification bell on. And I am really happy with my Lego Happy Meal McDonald's video that I published, or that I uploaded earlier this week. And I did get some answers. So apparently there were 8 of these sports Happy Meal sets back in the day. There were 8 of these. One was soccer, obviously. One was ice hockey, obviously. Someone else told me there's a basketball one. And so now I'm left guessing what the other 5 are, because it's hard to find information on the internet about that stuff. So if anyone else has information about those Lego Sports McDonald's Happy Meal toys, please go watch that video. And if you have any information, please comment that in the comments of that video, because I'm on the hunt for more information, because I'd like to do a history video about the different McDonald's Lego Happy Meal toys, because it's something people know about, but people don't know the full history of, and I'd like to do a historical piece about a lot of that stuff, because I've always found the Lego McDonald's Happy Meals fascinating, even though they were never available in my country. Also, for whatever reason, I have a whole stack of the new style of the Generation 5 road base plates. I've got a whole bunch of straights. I've got some curves. I've got some T-junctions, and I've got a ubiquitous amount of crossroads. So if anyone in Australia wants to buy them from me, please make me an offer. I don't need these in my collection. I am willing to negotiate, and I can price to sell. I will price to sell, because I don't need them. I take up too much space in my room. Okay. Yeah, I've got way too many pieces on my table. So let me move some of this stuff out of the way. Actually, this came off of here. That came off of there. So let's move this out of the way. Also, I made 3 piles of Lego instructions while I was sorting through all my instructions, and Eric's trying to come back in. Now his camera's showing. Hey, Eric.
What up?
Good.
You hear me and stuff now?
How's your week gone?
Oh, there I am. I got my nephew with me. We're building Legos. AKA I'm
Not
cleaning up
really.
after him.
I don't know what Legos are. I don't know what Lego is.
Lego. Yeah, I know. I'm not proper.
Yeah. That's my favorite. That's one of my favorite jokes to make. Much like how when people call the sit complex the sitcom tower, I say I don't know what the sitcom tower is. I know what the sit complex is because I'm such a history buff with Lego. I can correct. Well, I know since I know way too much about the insignificant little details about Lego. I know too many names of sets.
I can remember them visually, but I'm not too good with the numbers. And I'm not too good.
I don't give a fuck about the numbers. I only care about the names and what year it came out and the year they retired. Hello, PBJ.
If you tell me about like the plane that had blue and white and red and like it's like kind of like distinct pieces, yeah, I'd be like, oh, that's it from the 90s. Like it looks like an American airplane. Yeah,
Well,
I know that, but
well, speaking of planes that are red, white, and blue, those who
classic
have
jet.
watched, well, those who have watched all of my videos from Brickboard Chicago do know that I bought the Aerohawk set.
Yeah.
I think this technically is from the 90s.
Yes, I wasn't talking about that one. This one's more like
by coincidence, were you thinking about this plane?
No, I was not. This one is more. It looks more like what's a real life plane I can compare it to?
A yak or a Sukhoi? Was it from the 1993 Aerial Acrobat?
I think it's like 97, 96. I used a poor example. Now I can't even give any good thing of it. My nephew's mind is blown that this is YouTube.
That was a catastrophe earlier on.
Sounds like me last week. All right.
Absolute catastrophe. So if anyone wants closer images of this vehicle that I made, go check it out on Instagram.
Oh, I checked out your pictures of how you turned the like a friend set into like how it would look vintage. I loved it.
Yeah, because whenever I see whenever I see 6 and 8 wide vehicles, I always think, okay, how can I make this 4 wide? Because I can't stand the contemporary scale of vehicles. I can't stand it. I'm too much of a vintage Lego fan or a fan of old Lego #AFOL.
Yeah, about that. I still am doing a big plan for my mock. It is going to be all Star Wars minifigs in one mock. I don't think it's ever been done before.
All Star Wars?
Yes. I like my Star Wars, you know.
So what era of Star Wars are we?
All of them. All the minifigs. All 1,300? 1,400 of them. It's going to take me like 2 years to do. It's been 1 year so far, and I've gotten a little under half of all the minifigs. So, yeah. If I keep going on the road I'm going, I'll get them all.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Anyway.
Oh,
So-
abuse the child on camera.
So everyone in the chat, what set should I build first? Should I build the ambulance, the Easter basket, or the 12-in-1 set? Which
You know
one
what?
should I build first?
I think you'll like the 12-in-1.
Let me get them all in one shot. Which one should I build first? I'll let everyone comment which one first. We got 1 vote for the 12-in-1.
Dude, horrible at using this.
Well, actually, technically, we got 2 votes for the 12-in-1. So while we get some more votes in, I'm just gonna rattle on about something else. Okay. Also, we got 1 vote for the ambulance. So 210. We're quoting. Yeah. So I am going to go back to work next week, which means I'll have more money to buy a Lego, but less time to build Lego. I really want to buy the City Friends and Creator Downtown sets. I'll need to wait for them to go on sale. I still need to place a whole bunch of Bricklink orders.
Oh man, I finally finished the Ghost and Phantom 2. It took me
nice.
all until Sunday to finish it, just because on Saturday, after I got offline with you, I had people come over and pick up some Speed Champions, which I got sold for an amazing, come up, as the kids say it nowadays. Yeah, felt proud.
Go rest up.
So good. I went out and I bought a brand new U-Wing in box.
What year did the U-Wing come out?
2017, 2016. And I actually have it right there. Pretty cool, right?
Everyone get their votes in. Which one of these sets should we build? The 12-in-1, Easter basket, or the ambulance? Which one should we build? Yeah, so now I've got to balance Lego, university, and going back to work. But while I do all that balancing, I've got to edit videos and film videos as well. So I was originally going to do a Brick World Chicago compilation video of everything I filmed, but now I'm thinking about doing a feature-length video for the truth about Brick World Chicago, because I've heard a lot of secrets about a lot of bad things about a lot of specific people at Brick World Chicago, and without mentioning them by name, I want to reference a whole bunch of bad shit about a fuck ton of people. So now I'm going to do, instead of doing a compilation video, I will be doing a truth about video. If anyone's ever seen YouTube videos where they explain the truth about Star Wars, or the truth about Spider-Man, or the truth about
Dude, those are all the videos nowadays, though. Can't be like that.
The truth about a big tech, or the truth about the US government, or blah 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 blah, or the truth about
The truth of why Ahsoka is bad, but no one really thinks that. So you got to click on it and be like, what?
I'm gonna try watch some the truth about videos so I can get the formatting right for that. And then I'll release the rest of the footage that I filmed at Brick World Chicago. And I've also got to edit together a video of all the train stuff that I filmed in Chicago after the convention ended because I am a train nerd and I wanted to go to all of the big four railroad yards in Chicago. I even took video of one across state lines in Indiana.
When are you coming to Chicago next, Mayo?
Well, if I can get eight grand.
Damn, that's how much it costs?
If I can get $8,000 by my birthday, and if I don't have any exams for my university classes, hopefully next year. But there's no guarantee that I will be going because of the money. So if anyone wants to put their money where their mouth is and send me out Quick World Chicago, I do have a GoFundMe to get me there. It should be linked in my about page. And if anyone wants to see me build the UCS Millennium Falcon, I also have a GoFundMe for that as well.
Yeah, you'll hate your life at the end of that thing. Like, I have it, and there's a reason why I came up with the rule of, Eric, don't collect UCS.
So if people want to torture me by seeing me build the UCS Millennium Falcon, go pledge to me. So
if I wanted to torture you, I will bust that thing down and send it to you.
Go donate to me on GoFundMe. The links are in my about page. Okay, looks like we got more votes for the 12 and 1, so we're going to start building the 12 and 1.
See? Yeah. Actually, you know what? That's a good idea. What if I sent you the UCS Falcon without the numbered bags, all in just one big bag?
That'd be a lot of shipping. There's a reason why I only give away minifigures. Because of the shipping. And hello, Macro Bricks. Thanks for the congratulations on 600 subscribers. Everyone, it means the world to me to finally hit 600 subscribers because, as I've been saying for about, because as I've been saying since as I've been saying since I was at 450 subscribers, which was sometime in 2022, now I'll finally be able to build the Galaxy Explorer. So let me go get a couple of things right now, because I need to get my Stanley knife to cut open these boxes, and I need to get my Mac charger. Actually, I need to get my Mac charger from someone in my house, because they've been borrowing it, and I need it back. So now I've got to move stuff out of my way to get there. So I'll let everyone stare at the beauty that is the the beauty that is the Galaxy Explorer, because we will be building this, starting to build it next week, and I will be doing it over an undisclosed amount of live streams. So, who else is excited for me to build the Galaxy Explorer?
I am.
Because I've seen so many people building it, and I've gotten really excited to build this. Yep. Okay. I just gotta get some stuff out of my way. Also, after this stream, I'm going to need to build a mock tripod, because what I noticed is when I was doing my premiere episode of Lego My Ego, which is my new Instagram live stream series, I was having a lot of difficulty putting my camera together in a way where the viewers could see and I could see the viewers.
Yeah, I just made like something like that.
So I've got to build a custom tripod that'll get the right angle and won't block the screen. So I'll be doing that after today's episode of Real Whole Egg. And if anyone wants to join the stream and join all of the chaos, and there's the invitation in the pinned comment. And once we get all of these sets built, I really don't know what I'm going to do, because
it'd be like last week where Eric just talks nonsense all night.
Yeah, because once I get all of these sets built, one of three things needs to happen. Either I need to buy more sets to build more Lego on my streams. I need to create plans to build more mocks that'll have staying power, or I need to have a stacked and packed amount of guests to come onto my live streams to just hang out. Because if not one of those three things happen, then there is no reason to go live, because Lego live streams they continue to get less and less popular, and it's a mixture of the market, and it's a mixture of the market prioritizing other forms of media and entertainment, and also some people just plain don't like me anymore. So if anyone wants to prove that they still like me, those are the ones that bother to turn up to my streams. Because if I'm not seeing you, if I'm not seeing anyone in the comments of my streams or in the comments of my videos, I don't know if you still exist.
You're there.
And I don't know if you still like me or not. I'm gonna be honest, because for whatever reason, a lot of people really don't like me.
Well, that's why you gotta be,
And if they don't like me, they can get fucked. Anyway,
there you go.
I need to go do something really quickly, so I'll let you have the spotlight, Eric.
Okay. Hey, I'm gonna show off my Star Wars. Hey. Okay. So. These are all my minifigs. I don't even know if this is a good shot or not.
I'll look at my phone. You're doing good.
Yeah, I really should count them and give you the exact number, but I have this cool app on my phone, which like kind of counts them, and I get to mark them off. It's like a checklist, and they haven't updated it yet with all the new ones that they just came out with, which kind of bugs me. Makes me worried. Like, hey, they're not going to do it. That's my nephew. But I used to have a lot of classic stuff that Mayo likes, but I've switched gears to just doing Star Wars, and it seems to be connecting with me, because all this is actually just 1 year, probably just 1.5 years I've been doing this, and yeah. But here's all my ships. I want to do one giant mock. again, he likes to ruin my stuff with his.
Well, don't you ruin my stuff as well.
It's my Tatooine so far. Not the best, but better than it was. It's all about progression. More you do it, the better you get, and it doesn't matter if you're doing it for yourself or doing it for others. Do it because you want to do it. Look at him. There he is. Not to say we are from Chicago, and
Hey. No, I'm not.
yeah, you are.
Not boys.
I don't know. I've still yet to go to Brickfest or Brick World. I want to, but I don't have anyone to go with, and I feel weird going by myself. But yeah. What else should I show you? No. UCS Falcon. Thing is a pig to pick up and move. Every time I touch it, something breaks. So displaying it is a pain in the ass. Yeah. And it's just massive. Small one versus Mama. That's my forward sign. Pretty cool. But okay. Now it's dark.
I'm back.
Cool. Did you have to like?
So Eric's got a lot of Star Wars stuff in his collection.
I have a lot of train stuff, and I have a lot of city stuff. I have a lot of speed. Oh, well, I had a lot of Speed Champion stuff. I kind of go through phases, but I like my Star Wars, so I'm staying to that. Eventually, I will bust back out the train stuff and make my city again. Just to make Mayo happy.
So when you say you had a lot of train stuff, does that mean that you sold them?
I did sell some, but I have
not trains. I mean Speed Champions.
Oh, Speed Champions. Yes, Speed Champions. I just sold like maybe 10 sets. So I used to have almost all of them, and now I'm just down to like maybe 20 of them.
I've never bought a single Speed Champion set.
Oh, you're missing out. It's great.
I probably won't buy a Speed Champion set until they release a standard Ferrari F40. They've made Ferrari F40 competitions, but not just a plain Ferrari F40.
Yes, they have. They've made a just a plain F40.
No, they haven't. They've been Ferrari F40 competitions.
You sure?
Yep, they've been Ferrari F40 competitions. They are not a classic 1993 Ferrari F40. They are competitions.
I gotta check on that, man. There's not really much of a difference, though. They don't change.
There's a minor difference in the shaping. I think the competition has slightly more curvature.
If they made it in 10 wide, yeah, I'd understand. Instead of that, the 8. No, that's 8 or 6. I think it's 6. No, 8. I forgot. Oh.
I really regret not buying the Creator Expert version.
Yes, that is a very hard set to find. Occasionally, I'll see it pop up for like $300, but I refuse to pay anything more than like $150.
All right, so let's crack this open.
Hey man, I'm gonna join you later. I'm gonna do some stuff. Yeah, but I'll be back in about an hour. I'll be listening though.
Yeah, we'll be going on for the next 2 hours and 14 minutes.
All right, man. I will be right back. Thanks.
So these are the instructions for the 12-in-1. I don't know what this is like. So let me flick through this. Because I'm not sure how many models you'll be able to build at once. It's a little bit confusing. What's this all like? Yeah, so not sure how many models you'll be able to build at once, because I'm pretty sure you won't be able to build all 12. So they do list what pages you have to turn to go to each model. Personally, I want to build the pineapple, the ice cream, and the sandcastle. So let's build the pineapple first. So I've got to go to page 7 to build the pineapple. And I've got to make sure these pieces are off to my side. Exactly. Stack and pack. Because I miss my streams where we would have 6 people. I miss those days. I really do. Because it's like people just don't want to talk to me anymore for whatever reason. Some people will gladly watch me build Lego and be with my thoughts. And some people don't even bother watching at all. Anyway, so pineapple. That reminds me of the old meme, pen, pineapple, apple, pen. If anyone remembers that, pen, pineapple, apple, pen, then you get a veteran's discount. And if anyone wants to claim that veteran's discount, go and DM me, pen, pineapple, apple, pen, and I'll give you your veteran's discount 10% off on my Patreon. These instructions want to keep on flipping over. So there's a whole bunch of random pieces in here. I'm trying to pick apart which pieces I know I'll be able to use for my mocks. So there's not an orange brick separator. It's a dark turquoise, which is better than orange. Looks like there's some of the big palm leaf pieces. I think there's this dark pink elephant tusk. And Macro's asking, why don't you throw them their instructions away and mock something? Well, it's because whenever I get a 12-in-1, whenever I get a random parts pack, I always like to build what's in the instructions to get inspiration of what different mocks I could build from these stuff, or from this stuff. Because if anyone's ever bought some of the Building Better Thinking sets or any of the classic brick boxes, you know that they give you instructions of ideas of what to build, but really they want you to build whatever you want to build. I always like to build stuff from those instructions and then think to myself, okay, these are the types of pieces in the set. This is what they think is good inspiration. Maybe I should build something of my own that's similar to what they have in the instructions. So they have a lot of animals in this, which I will never build brick-built animals. But who knows, this sand castle that they have in this set actually might be something I might want to put on my beach. And I know a lot of people have brick-built their own pineapples. And I'm probably never going to buy the dot set that has the pineapple. So, of course I was going to build the pineapple from this set. And let me look at the box again. I want to look at something on the box. There was something on the box. Yeah, the ice cream build on the box. I do need to build myself an ice cream parlor, probably for the Esplanade Street on my beach. And who knows, maybe I might want to build a 3D ice cream to go on top of that. So I might probably use that brick-built ice cream as inspiration. And if I still have the anthropomorphic ice cream from the Lego Movie 2 sets, then I'll definitely want to use that in the signage as well. I don't know how to do a tiny dance, but here's a story about this t-shirt. So some people might remember an old YouTube user called Zanbabe. She migrated over to Twitch, and she has over 1,000 followers over on Twitch, and she does giveaways from her merch store over on her Twitch. For whatever reason, Twitch unfollowed me from a whole bunch of people without my consent. And they unfollowed me from Zanbabe. And all of a sudden, Zanbabe popped up in my recommendations. And I was shocked because I thought I was following her this whole time. So after Twitch unfollowed me from her, I re-followed her, and the first time coming back to her streams, they did a giveaway, and I won this t-shirt. And the reason I like wearing it on stream is because it's a white shirt. And white shirts feel really comfortable when I'm doing a stream. For whatever reason, they feel really comfortable. They feel really comfortable when I'm on stream. So let's put these pineapple chunks onto here. I'm trying to think about this pineapple build. How could I scale down this pineapple build? Because I do have a smoothie stand in my city, but I think that would be, I think a 3D sign won't work there really well. And there have been greengrocers that Lego has made, because they made a modular greengrocer among other things. And so I think it would be cool to build something that looks like the greengrocer modular, which is my favorite modular. Which is my third favorite modular. For those who have never heard my top 4 modulars, number 1 is the Parisian restaurant, number 2 is the detective's office, number 3 is the greengrocer, and number 4 is the assembly square. So there's the pineapple. I really like this pineapple. I do think the leaves are a little bit out of scale to this. So who knows, maybe I might be able to find some palm leaves that are just a little bit smaller than that. Now, which step is the ice cream on? Looks like that is page 27. Let's go to page 27. Go to page 27 to build the ice cream. And that uses a lot of 4x6 plates. I can never get enough 4x6 plates. Never get enough 4x6 plates. I don't have as much of them in my inventory as I wish I did, so that's definitely one of the pieces I'm going to need to order on Bricklink. And hopefully some colours are actually cheaper to buy on Lego.com. So we get those in both brown and white in this set. And I am a sucker for ice cream in Lego, even though I will not be buying the City ice cream parlor that came out this year. I will not be buying that because it's way too expensive. Way too expensive. And while I was talking about my rankings for the modulars, I did do a tier list video ranking my modulars. So you know what I should do is if I haven't done so already, I should make a playlist on my channel for the different tier list videos I've done. I recently wrapped up everything I wanted to do with the Dreams sets. So I made a Dreams playlist on my channel, and I probably should film a video about the Turtle Van mod, how I converted it into a 4-wide regular Volkswagen camper van. I wanted to use as much of the sand green and white as possible, and I did remember to send it in to London Bridge Bricks, and he showed it off on London Calling earlier today. So if anyone goes back and watches London Calling, then you'll see that over there. There's a lot of... So I guess this is a chocolate sprinkle ice cream. Why isn't that lining up? Oh yeah, there's supposed to be some pieces underneath here. Good thing there's a brick separator in this set, because we need to put a bright... Is it orange or bright light orange? That's orange. A bright light orange 2x3 underneath these 1x3s. So there's a lot of weird colors on the inside of this, and that'd be so that you can build other builds in this 12-in-1. That doesn't look right. Okay. Should be another 1x2. Oh yeah, there it is. And sandwich this together with another 4x6 plate. I swear these instructions just don't want to stay still. The coloring of these instructions is really weird because it's difficult to tell what some of these colors are. It's difficult to tell because these instructions make these lime green pieces look like bright green, and those instructions made that orange plate look like a bright light orange plate. And actually, it is an hour, so everyone that's been watching my streams for a while knows what time it is.
This one is a running!
Rotten eggs! It's rant time!
So while I continue to build this set, let's go on another rant, shall we? So I have been asking my viewers what they think about the LEGO Bricklink Designer Program. And it got me thinking about that because on the latest episode of the A4 podcast, they were talking about a new narrow gauge train that is on the Bricklink Designer Program, or that was up for consideration for the for the Bricklink Designer Program. I think they said it got rejected. I can't remember exactly. There's the ice cream all built. Doesn't that look tasty? And the sandcastle is on the next page. That's convenient. And so they were talking about why they really don't like it. And actually, I can't build the sandcastle because I need an additional 2x6 plate. I wonder if I have some in my inventory. Yes, I do have one. So let's use it. And they were talking about how there are some parts about it that they like and some parts about it that they don't like. And I've heard a lot of people say that they really do not like the Bricklink Designer Program because it has all the hype in the world, and if you aren't there to purchase that set at a specific time, on a specific day, whenever, you're going to miss out. You're going to miss out, and if you are a sucker for the Bricklink Designer Program, then you're going to have to spend triple the price to buy it from someone on eBay who doesn't even have it in their collection. And that practice on eBay is against the terms of service. So if you see any listing for any LEGO product on eBay where you know no one except people in the LEGO Ambassador Network has it in their house, report that listing for violating the terms of service. Report it. You are not allowed to sell anything on eBay unless you have it in your hands. And selling something on eBay where you don't have it in your hands is against the terms of service, so report. If you see that stuff on eBay, report them. And that kind of and that kind of ill-fated practice is the kind of crap that the Bricklink Designer Program encourages, and it creates a culture of both FOMO and scalping. I can live with the FOMO because I can choose not to engage with the FOMO, and it doesn't affect me. But there are some things that I wouldn't mind buying on the Bricklink Designer Program, but I can't because I'm never awake at the time of day when they release those Bricklink Designer programs to the world. So for the fact that the Bricklink Designer Program encourages both FOMO and scalping at the same time is unforgivable, and I think it's just such a cash grab. It's such a cash grab, and it brings out the worst in people, in my opinion. And for all of those reasons, that's why I absolutely hate the Bricklink Designer Program. Thank you for listening to my rant.
This one is a rotten egg!
Rotten eggs!
It's rant time!
Anyway, let's get back to building Lego, shall we? So we have a lot of red pieces. I'm not going to be able to use, or there's nothing interesting that I'd want to build with those red pieces. So I might end up building the watermelon if there's not too many pieces from there that I can use. Yes, well, indeed, Mark. Wow. So everyone at home, let me know what you think about the Bricklink Designer Program. I personally don't like it, but a lot of people really like it, and there are valid reasons to like the Bricklink Designer Program because there are a lot of really cool designs on the Bricklink Designer Program. I believe strongly in voting with my wallet, so if I'm not buying something, it's either because I can't afford it, or I choose not to buy it, so I am boycotting the product. The way I boycott the Bricklink Designer Program is the same reason I am going to be boycotting the new boxed collectible minifigures. Don't buy it. Thanks for the congratulations. 600 subscribers, what a milestone. So next week I will be starting to build the Galaxy Explorer, and it means the world to me that all of you guys are subscribed. Now we just need to get to 2,400 well, actually, we need to get to 3,000 watch time hours on my channel. Because if some people don't know, a few months ago, YouTube changed their monetization policy, probably because the effect of Adpocalypse worked back in 2018, and YouTube got their act together and now have better management with the channels that are monetized, and they probably want more people to become monetized so that they can sell more ads. So what they did is, if you have 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch time hours, you can open up the membership program on your channel, and you can open up the super chat program on your live streams. You still have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch time hours to sell ads on your videos, but I know a lot of people now have their own membership programs, and people are willing to spend 99 cents per month, or they are willing to spend 99 cents on a super chat if they do live streams. Because I know there are a bunch of people who are in between 500 and 1,000 subscribers. And I know a bunch of people who are in between 3,000 and 4,000 watch time hours. And so now they've been able to roll out their programs. I need a dark orange. I need a dark orange 1x1 cylinder. I don't think I have any. Let me do something. Let me get under here. Remove this 4x6 plate. Come on. Ugh. And I'm going to get rid of this underneath here. I'm going to replace it with a brown one. And I've got plenty of the brown 1x1 bricks. Because I did that massive pick-a-brick order almost a year ago now. And so yeah, harvest that piece right there. Yeah, so they recently changed the monetization policy. And so for those who don't know, I have a 5-year plan, and I have a tracker that I use to see if I'm on pace for my 5-year plan. And I'm only a month behind on the amount of subscribers I need, but I'm about 3 months behind, about 4 months behind on watch time hours I need. And so hopefully people who actually like me remember that I exist and will start watching my live streams again. Because if that doesn't happen, I'll never accomplish my 5-year plan, and it'll be a failure. So that was the sandcastle. There it is in its long form. And you can fold up these sides right here to have an enclosed castle. And you can move these hinges out if you want to have it be deep and wide at the same time. I forget when we have our public holiday for the King's birthday. In our state, it's all different in different states for whatever reason. But I don't really care about the King's birthday because I do not care about the monarchy, and I am probably an Australian Republican. But I also acknowledge that Australia will never become a republic because it's too expensive. It's the same reason why North America will never convert to the metric system, because it's too expensive. So there's that. So we've got 3 models right now. We've got the pineapple, got the sandcastle, and we got the ice cream. Let's try build the watermelon. So what page is the watermelon on? Watermelon is on page 19. Go to page 19. And let's start building the watermelon. and I'm the only person I know who doesn't like watermelon. I think it's way too mushy. I don't like stuff that is mushy. It just leaves an awkward taste in my mouth. I don't like it. And I already used up all of the 2x3 10 bricks in this set, so I'll get one out from my own collection. A lot of these basic bricks I already have a lot of these basic bricks and plates I already have in my own collection, so it's easy for me to go to my own collection and get that. The reason it's always on a Monday is because if it was, or is to create a long weekend. Because for those who keep up with the crap fest that is the British royal family, the Queen had 2 different birthdays because she wanted to have her birthday be her birthday, and she wanted another birthday while the sun was shining, because she was an arrogant person who wanted to feel good, or to have good weather. Imagine that, actually wanting to have good weather on your birthday. What a revolutionary concept. So she had the arrogance to put another birthday on the calendar, because Queen Victoria didn't bother creating another birthday for herself. And all of the kings and queens before Queen Elizabeth didn't bother to have a second birthday for themselves. So if there was one, because there is a lot of things to like about the late Queen Elizabeth II, and there are a lot of good qualities about her that I like. But my most hated thing about the late Queen Elizabeth II is that she created a second birthday for herself just out of nowhere. I don't know why. I do know why, and I don't like it. Hello, Mikey J. I was binge watching some of your videos before London Calling today, because I'm so far behind on so many people's videos. Right now I'm trying to catch up with your videos and our Toy World's videos. I'm almost done watching all of Soulbrick's videos. I decided to go after the vintage Lego channels first, or people that do a lot of stuff with vintage Lego. So everyone else will have to wait. Then I'll focus on everyone who has a city. Then I'll focus on everyone who's building mocks. A lot of people out there who I'm subscribed to that are building mocks right now. I saw that you built a mock of for the Shire that I need to go and watch. Now this is confusing. Okay, so we got to build two of these things. And everyone after the live stream, don't forget to tell me congratulations for hitting 600 subscribers, because now I'll be able to start building the Galaxy Explorer next weekend. I didn't want to start building it this weekend because I have sets from Brick World Chicago that I need to build first. And going back to Brickworld Chicago, what I was saying earlier, I want to do a video about the truth of Brickworld Chicago because I know some secrets about a lot of bad stuff that people did, either at Brickworld Chicago or before Brickworld Chicago. And before the next episode of Miracle Whip, which will hopefully be this Sunday night, unless my parents need me to do spring cleaning, I will... Well, if I don't finish these 3 sets that I'm building today, which is the 12-in-1 giftwood purchase, the ambulance giftwood purchase, and the Easter basket giftwood purchase. Whatever I don't build today, I will build on the next episode of Miracle Whip. And I'm not going to build it on the next episode of Lego My Ego, because Lego My Ego, which is my new Instagram live stream series, is strictly for mock building only. I needed a designated show to only build mocks, and so that's what that's for. So, for those who don't know, I will be doing Instagram live streams every Saturday night in North America at 11 p.m. Eastern. So there's the pineapple. Let me move some of this stuff forward. There's the pineapple, the watermelon. Get this around this way. The watermelon, the ice cream, and the sandcastle. What else can I try to build really quickly? Let me go back to these instructions. Maybe I'll be able to build the flamingo. That is on page 70. Let's flip to page 70. And let's see if we can build this flamingo. And it's sitting on water. And it's got more of these 3 leaf pieces. If anyone remembers last week's stream, you'll know that I need as many, that I want to get as many of the 3 leaf pieces as possible. Because Scott's Blocks came into the chat of last week's stream, and I told Scott's Blocks I was not going to reveal the final product of Scott's Crops until he came into my chat, because I wanted it to be a surprise. And so the barrel of shake dropped away somewhere, and my Scott's Blocks minifigure or a sig thing dropped away. But this is what Scott's Crops looks like, and there's supposed to be a sprayer along this grass line right here, so that's dropped off. But you see that we have the weed growing, we have the PPP growing, and that's why I wanted to buy. Oh, and speaking of Scott's Crops and Scott's Blocks, there he is. There he is. Yeah. So yeah, some pieces have dropped away from my Scott's Crops. I need to see if they're under here. Let me try and retrieve this. And if anyone wants to join the panel, there's a link in the pinned comments. Let's at least try to find the Scott's Blocks sig fig. Yeah, there's Scott, and since he's working at, well, since now I've built Scott's Crops, I will be moving the meeting of the minds he was having with Clicking Cliff to working on his farm for Scott's Crops. And since he's now working, he is always reading the Blazing for Dummies so that he can more efficiently grow his weed at Scott's Crops. Because what I need to do now is I need to source either a lot of brown or a lot of dark red pieces so I can build a pickup ute so that my Clicking Cliff sig fig can drive in between Scott's Crops and Macro's medicinals to form a supply chain, and eventually I'll need to get the pieces to build the pig so that Ninja with the Bricks can be the cashier. It can be the cashier at can be the cashier at Macro's medicinals, because I'm going to turn the room that is above the storefront into the manager's office, so that Macro Bricks can do his bookkeeping above his store, and eventually I'll need to create a little office and supply shed for Scott's Crops, which will be additional mocks in the future, so that Scott's Blocks can do his bookkeeping as well. So all four of those people, Scott's Blocks, Clicking Cliff, Macro Bricks, and Ninja with the Bricks, eventually they'll form the next big storyline in Mayo City to form the PPP ring. And while we're talking about PPP, you know what time it is. If we can find it. PPP.
The weed. Oh.
Yeah, and also, not sure if you guys remember, but on my Instagram stories this week, I asked a question what people think about the old Western movies. And the reason I asked that is because I have a cowboy minifigure from the mid to late 90s in my collection. And I think it'd be cool to do something with it on the beach of Mayo City. I'm trying to figure out a whole bunch of beach scenes, because there's really nothing on my beach except for the Bay of Pigs invasion. And if anyone hasn't seen the Bay of Pigs invasion in Mayo City, there are two things you can do. One is you can go watch my previous Mayo City update, and two, you can go to my Instagram post where I talked about the Bay of Pigs invasion, because I wanted to do my spoof about those lyrics from "We Didn't Start the Fire" by the Piano Man, Billy Joel. Yeah, so because I want to make also inspiration from the cactus build from the Turtle Van. I think it'd be fun to use this cactus build put it next to the cowboy I've got and try to build some kind of Wild West scene. Maybe the cowboys trying to hide some gold from the outlaws or something. I don't know what I'll do with that, but eventually I do want to do something to use that cowboy minifigure.
Mel Brooks.
What do you want?
Bad, corrupt politician, sheriff, destroy this western town, easily taken over by the railroad.
Hey boys, look what I got here.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Yeah, so what's everyone saying? Because I've missed out on a lot of comments. Let's go back to the comments. You do have impeccable timing, and Johnny's saying, did someone say a banker fart cat Scotty blocks? Oh, Buttchop did, lol. Well, if anyone wants to let Buttchop know that I'm live right now, please go and DM him. And Johnny G is also saying, hey Mayo, where'd you get them hot Lego Movie 2 toys? Where did they go? They're above my yellow storage drawers because I needed to clear out space to build this stuff right now, and Eric is back. It gets a lot of people every time, because what I'm going to have to do is create a timed comment to tell people if anyone wants, well, whenever someone comments hashtag Paradisa, this will play.
Paradisa, Paradisa, sun is shining all day.
Or if anyone comments hashtag your mama, this will play.
I want your mom.
Or if anyone comments hashtag Wild West, this will play.
Mel Brooks.
What do you want?
Bad, corrupt politician, sheriff, destroy this western town easily.
Yeah, you've seen that. Or if anyone comments hashtag Macrobricks is sleeping, this will play.
How the hell is it live if nothing's on? Well, that's funny. It is too. Supposed to be at work. That's funny. Peace. That's what happens when you peace out and forget it on. Yeah, I must have just peaced out, wandered off last night. Epic. Cheers.
Or if anyone wants to
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Or if anyone comments hashtag dreams, this will play.
Are you sure this isn't just a dream?
Or if anyone comments hashtag Wienermobiles, this will play.
The reason everyone is stealing catalytic converters all across America is because under Biden's watch, then gas is so expensive, everyone needs the part that makes cars run more efficiently. And this just shows that no one's immune to it, including Wienermobiles.
Or if anyone ever mentions in the comments that they have to work on weekends, this will play.
I can't believe I have to drive all the way to work on a Saturday. All the way to work.
Or if anyone ever mentions the word, if anyone ever mentions a dude's name and he's not here, I'll play this.
Thank you for saying hello to Dude20 in mayohosko's comments. I just wanted to say that wherever he is, Dude20 says hi. There, you have an answer. Hello.
Yeah. So there's a whole bunch of different things that I'll need to configure in a new timed comment if anyone comments certain hashtags. And we have a couple of brickheads. Hello, Sean. Hey, Sean. And actually, Sean just commented hashtag dreams. So you know what we're gonna do.
Are you sure this isn't just a dream?
Yeah, because for those who know how we do it on Twitch, if you use the exclamation mark and a phrase afterwards or a word afterwards, then the Twitch software has it programmed where it automatically plays either a sound or a video overlay. But on YouTube, it's a little bit different. So if anyone, so instead of using exclamation marks, I'll use hashtags. And if anyone ever comments any of those hashtags, then I'll play certain videos on the stream for you. And speaking of Twitch, I am a Minecraft gamer over on Twitch. So if anyone wants to see me play Minecraft, definitely go and follow me over on Twitch. And Johnny wants to see Macrobricks sleeping, so you know what we gotta do.
How the hell is it live if nothing's on? Well, that's funny. It is too. Supposed to be at work. That's funny. Peace. That's what happens when you peace out and forget it on. Yeah, I must have just peaced out, wandered off last night. Epic. Cheers.
Yeah, and so I am going to have to put some kind of a cooldown where they can be used once every 5 minutes. So I'm going to have to see if I can engineer something like that, because we don't want to getting too overwhelming. Dave saying Lego shop here in Perth got Dreams promo, buy the shuttle and get the turtle van. Really? Wow. That's something interesting. I'll have to see if other people in other states are able to do the same. I remember a year ago when every Lego store in Australia had a promo where you could buy 2 Pab Cups and get 1 Pab Cup free. And that's how I bought a lot of pieces from the Pab Wall. And we have Tasman Bricks. Hello, Tasman. G'day. And did I hear correctly somewhere on Twitch that a Taco Bell was going to open up near you soon? Because I'll tell you what, when I went to Brickworld Chicago and we were coming home from the Woodfield Mall, where I went to check out the Lego store on the second day that my auntie and I were staying in Chicago, I deliberately wanted to go to Taco Bell on the way home because I really wanted to try Baja Blast. And the reason I wanted to try Baja Blast is because there was a meme a long time ago in the Wooden Railway community, both on YouTube and Twitter, where there was this one guy that was drinking Baja Blast in their videos. and then everyone went crazy, posting pictures of themselves on Twitter drinking Baja Blast, and they were spamming this guy's timeline on Twitter because they were tagging him and atting him to the point where it became a meme. And I witnessed a lot of that stuff when it originally happened. That would have been 7 to 9 years ago now. No, sorry, 7 to 8 years ago. And so I watched that unfold, and it was really funny. And I was like, so why don't we have Baja Blast here in Australia? Then I eventually found out it was a North America exclusive because the researchers at Yum Brands, who owns Taco Bell, specifically curated the flavor of Baja Blast to complement the items sold at Taco Bell. So then there was what they called the Juicision, where the makers of a Mountain Dew at the division of the PepsiCo company that does stuff with the Mountain Dew brand, they created a website where you could go and vote which flavor of Mountain Dew should they keep available, Baja Blast or Pitch Black. And it was a little bit of a conspiracy with avid Baja Blast drinkers when Pitch Black won. And this guy, who everyone went crazy about because they were drinking Baja Blast in their videos, had the conspiracy that the decision was rigged because Mountain Dew knows that Baja Blast tastes better and is better than Pitch Black. And so it was an effort to make it limited time only for just one summer. They did that for multiple years. And then they made it exclusive to Taco Bell after the decision. And then I guess there was a lot of people on social media that convinced makers of Mountain Dew to bring back Baja Blast to the regular retail market. Because I know some people have sent images of themselves being able to buy Baja Blast at their local convenience stores in all across the US. I don't know why, but whenever I went to convenience stores like 7-Eleven in Chicago, I wasn't able to find any. So they must be in a very limited quantity distributed among American convenience stores. Yeah, and Tasman Bricks can confirm that I did get that information correct. And if I also remember correctly, there's some event on Twitch where Tess is going to go to Taco Bell. I can't wait for the Taco Bell to open in my city, because I read some social media posts that Taco Bell is announcing they're going to roll out some test franchises across Australia before they're able to find someone who wants to take on a master franchise agreement. Much like how recently, when the burger joint Wendy's, not the ice cream parlor Wendy's, recently found someone in Australia to operate a master franchise agreement, and they were able to get someone who wants to open 200 stores in Australia. So finally, I'll be able. Well, so when they build those 200 Wendy's stores across Australia, finally I'll be able to drink a Wendy's Frosty in my home country without having to go to Lego conventions in the US to have one. Because I went to Wendy's
in the western suburbs of Chicago after Brickwell Chicago ended, specifically to try a square burger and a Frosty, and I was really satisfied with the Frosty. So I am eagerly anticipating Wendy's coming to Australia. Apparently, you can only order via the app, which will be a little bit inconvenient, but I will do anything to order a Frosty. Because that Frosty was really, really good. I really liked that Frosty. I'm just seeing if there's any other builds in this 12-in-1 set that we might be able to build with these leftover pieces. We've already built the pineapple, the watermelon, the ice cream, the sandcastle, and the flamingo. We might be able to build the rubber ducky. So let's go. What page in the instructions is this? This is page 43. So let's skip to page 43 and see if we can try build this duck. And there is the Bricker's Life. Hello, the Bricker's Life. Nice to see you again. Okay, so we're going to need a blue. I'm going to need to get a blue 4x6 plate from my own collection. But the question is, do I have one? And I don't think I do, unfortunately. But I do have a 4x8 plate. I'll just use this instead. I'll need to get some more parts from my own collection because this is a 12-in-1 set, but you can't build everything at once. Much like how in the classic sets, some of the smaller ones, they give you a bunch of different ideas, but you can't build everything at once. So let's try build this rubber ducky. And I'll need to get some snot bricks from my own collection, so let's go get those. And now I know where they are because I better sorted them about 3 weeks ago. Now I know I have them if I do have them. But I don't think I have any in brown. It sucks. Do I have any of the 1x2s in brown? Do I have any brown at all? Because brown snot bricks are less common than some of the other colours. Well, since it is on the inside, maybe I'll try use some black versions instead. Let's use these black versions. Mikey J's saying, not sure how to vote in the poll. I've yet to purchase a Quick Link Designer program yet. Not sure how to vote on the poll. You just have to open up your screen and then the poll will be in the pinned, well, it'll be pinned in the comments along with the pinned comment to join the stream if anyone wants to come out and talk to me while I build these Lego sets. Because I'm in the middle of building this 12-in-1 right now, but I also have the Easter basket and the off-road ambulance. I believe all 3 of these were gift purchases. Oh yeah, I get you now. Well,
Okay, I might be able to help you out here. If anyone's having, well, if I've stumped anyone with that poll question, let me give 2 for and against. So my two arguments for liking the Bricklink Designer Program is that they are really cool sets that have a lot of detail, and they are a lot better than most LEGO sets on the market. The con is they are in limited quantities, which promotes fear of missing out, FOMO, and they have now become the poster child of scalping on eBay. So if anyone's not sure whether they like or dislike the Bricklink Designer Program, maybe those 2 arguments for and against might be able to help you out. Because I did a rant on this stream for Rotten Eggs, explaining why I don't like the Bricklink Designer Program, and I'm very interested in talking about the Bricklink Designer Program because on the A4 podcast, which is on the Brick Trains channel with Brick Trains, Brickazar, and Mardi Gras Man 23, they were talking about the Bricklink Designer Program, and Brickazar went on a rant about the Bricklink Designer Program. So that's why I've become interested in what other people think about the Bricklink Designer Program. I did an Instagram poll, and there was only 14% of respondents to my poll that said they think it's bad. So from that poll, that gives me a good indication. And when I end this stream in 1 hour and 7 minutes, I will see what the viewers of this stream think about the Bricklink Designer Program, because I always like to use multiple different polling methodologies to gain opinions from different people in the LEGO community about what they think about any given topic LEGO related, because I always like to do my due diligence to talk to people, letting people express their thoughts and opinions before I give a blanket opinion about what the community thinks about anything related to LEGO. I want to do my due diligence, because otherwise what I say isn't credible. Not sure what you mean by that. If you give me better context about what is timing out, then I'll be able to answer your question. Mikey just saying, yeah, I dislike that part as well. I prefer them to get a wide release. I think the Bricklink Designer Program would be much better if they did it how the old system did it, made to order. But now they switched up the business model, and it's not as good as it used to be. He also says, I feel like I'm officially a LEGO train guy now that we have 3 and the trains go all the way across our display now. So you finally made that train yard, Mark. Was that in your September city update? Because if it was, that'll give me more reasons to go watch the September city update that you uploaded this week. The book is live asking, does it count if I only have 4 poly bags of the trains and that 3 of those are the Christmas ones, lol? Well, even if you're a micro scale train builder, you are technically a Lego train builder. Because I know plenty of people who only build in micro scale, and they really like trains, and you can do a lot more big, massive, sprawling train yards in micro scale. Like if you wanted to make a scale replica of the local train yard in your town or in your city, or if you want to make a micro scale map of a railroad, like a 3D map of a micro scale railroad that has rail yards in it. I've seen people do that stuff on Instagram. So it doesn't matter which scale in Lego you do. If you, in my opinion, you can be a Lego train fan and build at whatever scale you want to build at. I know some people that only do the narrow gauge stuff. I know people that do the regular 6 wide stuff. I know a lot of people that only do the pen lug scale, which is the same scale that the brick model railroad company uses for their models, which are compatible with the 3D printed wide scale. Not wide scale, large radius curves. And hello, Hoosier Bricks. And actually, while I'm talking about large scale trains, for those who don't know, Hoosier Bricks does a lot of the large scale trains. Because correct me if I'm wrong, Hoosier, but don't you use the pen lug standard with all the brick model railroad over rolling stock? Because I've seen enough of your live streams where you're building trains that are much bigger than the normal Lego trains. They really are a sight to behold. Because when you build trains at a larger scale than the Lego train scale, which is almost the same size as O scale trains, but people like Penlug and everyone else that uses brick model railroad, it does a scale that's I think it's either it's G scale or it's halfway between O scale and G scale. I can't remember the exact scale of the brick model railroad. And speaking of how Hoosier loves building trains, it says working on a turntable and a roundhouse right now. Well, that gives me more reasons to watch some of your streams, because maybe you might position your camera where you're building that turntable. Because I remember when Penlug used to go to Philly Brick Fest, and they had a massive turntable. It was really beautiful, and they had a big, grand roundhouse. I think it had either 10 or 12 berths for both steam and diesel locomotives. It was a really big turntable. It was so big that the length of the turntable, in order to turn the tables, I need a badum crash sound effect. They use the regular Lego train track curves so that to get their turntable to be motorized, I'm guessing they would have had train wheels underneath each end of the table that turn. and there would have been a motorized wheel at one end and a motorized wheel at the other, and it would have spun around of the regular radius 20 Lego curve tracks, so that it would be a smooth motion. I think that's how Penlug did it, and I know a lot of other Lego user groups out there who use the big, large-scale trains also do the same technique of using the curved track to get the smooth motion for their turntables. Mikey says, "Yeah, I'm not that precise, lol. I'm just happy I can get 2 trains running around our entire display with 1 train parked in the yard." I used to have a two-track main line in my city, but when I had my room repainted, I changed the plans for my city. I moved it from the table to the floor to get more real estate in Mayo City. And if anyone is interested in checking out my Lego City, you can go and binge watch all of my city updates in their own playlist, and I will be uploading another city update sometime next week. I think I built this wrong. Let me get the brick separator and remove some of these pieces. Yeah. And also, when I went to Brick World Chicago, there was a Lego user group that had a giant train layout, and they had a big, long railway yard. A lot of different locomotives based upon real American railroads. And I'm not sure about everyone else, but I always get excited when I see the lugs that bring models of Baltimore and Ohio Railroad locomotives. Of all of the American steam locomotives that had the black livery, I think the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad looked the best. Yeah, you definitely need a lot of space to have trains running around. I know a lot of people that can't run trains because they don't have a lot of room in their cities. So when I move house, obviously there's going to be a lot of changes with my Lego city because new houses are a lot smaller than houses that were built in the 1940s, because my house was built in the 1940s. So my room, for those who don't know, actually used to be a kitchen. My parents got married in 1996. I was in the womb, shall we say, in the year 2000. And so my parents knew that that because they were expecting a baby, they would need more room in this house. So before I was born, they built an extension. Yeah, they built an extension on the house and moved the kitchen from where my bedroom is right now to the room that is off to my left. And we've done a whole bunch of remodeling with the house over the last 24 years. A lot of different renovations, and now because we're about to move, we're doing even more renovations, because if we can get the renovations right, if we decide to take our house to auction, we might be able to sell our house for as much as $1.1 million. So we're trying to do as much renovations as possible to make our house attractive on the market. So even more renovations will keep on happening, and that's why if anyone ever hears people talking about random stuff in the background of my streams, or you hear any power tools going off in the background, that's because my parents and tradesmen are using power tools. So yeah. So whatever house we move into next, my bedroom will be a lot smaller. And we may not have the money, or if we don't get as much for this house when we sell it as we'd otherwise hope to, we might have to rent somewhere. And if we have to rent somewhere, then I'll have less room. But best case scenario, we will find a townhouse, because there really aren't a lot of standalone houses on the market right now. A lot of them are either unit homes or townhouses. That is what is seeming to dominate the market in our city right now. So my parents have floated the idea of, because I have way too much stuff, that if my bedroom ends up being super small, and if we're able to find a house that has an office, study, or an extra bedroom, that, like, if we're able to find a 4-bedroom house or something, like a 4-bedroom townhouse or a 4-bedroom unit or something like that, then best case scenario, I'll be able to get that room. But those houses aren't all that common on the market right now, and there aren't a lot of and if they are on the market, they're really expensive. So there's a lot of stuff up in the air. Let's go back and see what people are saying in the comments. Because Live's saying, I like trains, but they're just too big for my space. Yep, talking about real estate, and they cost a pretty penny. Yeah, since trains are expensive, I only collect the freight trains. I don't have room for passenger trains. And Eric Hutt is back. Welcome back, Eric.
Hey.
And what's everyone else saying? Whoa! I think that's the first time commenter. We have a Danny Fandom. Hello, Danny. For those who don't know, I see Danny Fandoms in almost every single YouTube live stream comment I go to. Because people like Danny Fandoms and myself and even some people in the comments right now really get around the place, and we got to talking on Discord. Because I didn't know that Danny Fandoms actually had both a YouTube channel and a Twitch channel. So as soon as I saw him on Discord and saw his Discord profile, I immediately made sure to go and follow him on Twitch and sub to him on YouTube. I have about 115 videos of people who have recently just started their YouTube channels that I want to go back and binge watch their whole channel. Who's just saying, I just subbed with my other channel but can't comment. Okay. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't have time to comment over and over again on my streams, but they like to have my streams on in the background. So if you are lurking, if you use the if you use the exclamation mark lurk, then Streamlabs will put up a kind message telling you thank you for lurking. That's not going to happen, Johnny, until I get 3,000 watch time hours. Currently, I've got 1,956. I think. Yeah, Johnny. Mikey's saying your channel has to be pretty close to monetization, I think. Well, I've got the subscribers I need for the memberships and the super chats, but 600 down, 400 to go to get ads on my videos. 1,956 hours down, 1,044 hours to go for if I want the membership program, and 2,044 hours if I want ads on my videos. But that'll happen eventually, and it takes time, which is why I have a 5-year plan. And I just looked up at the CBS Big Brother eyeball, and we've got 12 viewers right now. Thank you, everyone. I love you guys. Thanks for supporting the mayohosko channel. It really means the world to me, because technically this is my 600. This is the first piece of content that came out on my channel since we just ticked over 600 subscribers, and I'll probably film a short video thanking people for 600 subscribers. It'll probably be the trailer video that I'll finally be able to build the Galaxy Explorer. I've been holding off wanting to build the Galaxy Explorer until we reached 600 subscribers, and so now that we got there, I'll be building the Galaxy Explorer on my live streams for the foreseeable future. I couldn't have done it without all of you amazing people in the comments, those people who have just recently subscribed, those who have been subscribed for a little over a year now. Some people have been subscribed since the Rona, and some people have stuck around for well over five years now. Because 5 years ago, my channel was dormant. I was on a 4-year hiatus at a similar time when the Brick Adjuster was addicted to Pokemon Go. Our hiatuses kind of overlapped with each other. So, yeah, what other comments?
I found you during the 72-hour live stream.
Yeah, that's how I found a lot of people. Because a lot of even some people in the comments right now, I first saw their names on 72-hour streams 1, 2, and 3 years ago. So yeah.
Remember last week we were talking about my pig farm?
Yeah, I'll just read over all of these comments, and then we can geek out together about all of that stuff that we like to talk about. Yes, because for those who follow Tasman Bricks over on Twitch, he's got some of the funniest stories that you'll hear. Because yeah, I always find those highly entertaining. But for some reason, there's a glitch on Twitch where Twitch won't let me follow some people for some reason. I go to hit the follow button, and it says error message, try again later. And unfortunately, that's happened with Taz's channel. It's happened with some other Lego builders on Twitch. It's happened with some Minecraft builders on Twitch. It's happened with some Gundam builders on Twitch. There's a weird glitch that's going on Twitch that won't let me follow some people. So until Twitch figures out those bugs, I won't be able to watch those people. So it really sucks, and I'm kind of sad about it. I've been doxxed before, Johnny, and now I safeguard as much as possible so that I don't get doxxed again. Yes, I do have a lot of rich people's problems, because I'm very fortunate that I was raised in a house that was built in the 1940s. I know a lot of people who aren't in the same situation as me, particularly those who I went to high school with. So knowing my experiences of people who I've talked to all throughout my years of education, I know how fortunate I am, and I'm grateful for everything that life has provided for me as a result. The Monster Hunter at the Monster Fighters train, that was a really cool set. That was a really cool set because it had the black. It had a black cow catcher, and it had a lot of ghostly details. I don't think it was compatible with Lego Train Track.
No, it
but
was.
when the Monster Fighters train came out, I did see a whole bunch of YouTubers giving tutorials of how to change the wheel configuration to make it be able to run on the track. Unfortunately, all of the steam engines that Lego made during their era, so you have the Emerald Knight, the Toy Story train, the Monster Fighters train, and the Lone Ranger Constitution train chase. Unfortunately, with the way those wheels are,
No,
I had a lot of problems.
They go on the track.
Yeah, they fit on the track, but they don't run as well because they have the big wheels.
I know the what was it? The Emerald Knight had to come up with a new train wheel to not have that problem. I know the Crocodile, the recent Crocodile, that one has a lot of problem running around a track unless you modify it.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people had problems with the Crocodile. And we have Clicking Cliff. Yo! Danny Fandoms can confirm that he is in many chats.
Yeah.
And I did see Hoosier that you uploaded a city update. So once I'm done watching different Lego channels that are covering vintage Lego, then I'm gonna shift my attention to people who are doing stuff with Lego cities. So when I got the notification from your other channel that you did a city update, I got really excited.
You know what drives me nuts? This kid. Doesn't
Yeah,
even look like a little shit.
The Win Kid. I've been spending the last 3 days organizing my instructions, separating them by years, so that I can determine the instructions I have that were made after 2017, so I can use the Lego Life app to scan them to get the VIP points. And now I've got 3 piles, so I'll be able to scan all of that stuff, which means I'll be able to get some VIP points.
Isn't it from 2019 to
as some people were saying in instructions made after 2017, except gift with purchases and brickheads have scannable QR codes that'll work for that. Mikey's saying, I do as well, Taz. I'm always looking for good city builder channels. That's my favourite type of content to watch. Mine too. The Mr. Beast type of Lego channels I don't watch. I also don't watch those videos.
I don't watch Mr. Beast. I refuse to.
And we have Zissou Sultanfuss. Hello, Zissou. And so, yeah, whenever Zissou rocks up in my chat, you know what we have to play.
Paradisa, Paradisa, sun is shining all day.
Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about, Hoosier. So I have every episode of Real Whole Egg have it where people can only chat on my streams if you've been subscribed for 24 hours, and that's the way I can keep out some of the trolls. Because I've noticed a lot of people who have attracted trolls to their channels. There are spammers that create fake accounts within 20 seconds, and then they go on and comment on someone's live streams just to deliberately piss people off. And having my chat only available to those who have subscribed for more than 24 hours helps to keep out the riffraff, so to speak. So yeah, that's probably what's going on. Oh, that's interesting. You're you're thinking about doing something on the 72-hour stream next year, well, we definitely love to have you. I've been talking over and over again with Buttchop 2021, who's probably going to become Buttchop 2041 whenever he decides to change his channel name. He changed his alias to be 2041, but his channel name is still 2021. So next time I see him, I'll probably have to tell him that.
Who was with you last the 72-hour stream?
I can't remember honestly.
I remember he was from Wisconsin. He was close to me.
Huh?
I forgot what his name was.
There's a lot of Lego people from Wisconsin. There's Buttchop, and I forget some of the others because there are some people who live in states nearby Wisconsin that are a part of the Wislug.
I like to you talk like a sailor.
So the people that are in Wislug, I can't remember certain people that are from Wisconsin or from neighboring states of Wisconsin. I'm a little bit iffy about that. Hey, that's a good nickname, Mr. Thunderbox.
Hey, man, what's your views on Bricklink?
My issues about Bricklink.
Yeah, what's your views on it? Like, do you like using it? Do you?
Oh, I absolutely love buying. I love buying parts on Bricklink. I've probably purchased over 10,000 pieces on Bricklink over the last 7 years now, because I discovered Bricklink in 2015, and I wanted, and it was a year before I made a Bricklink account, and it was another 2 years before I realized how to get my settings correct, so I could link my bank card and make sure to only search for certain criteria. But I love buying from Bricklink. That's where I get most of my parts, and the only times I buy Lego from Lego.com is if the parts are cheaper over there, and that's why I do comparisons between what the prices are for some parts on Bricklink versus Lego, because there are some pieces that are much cheaper via Lego, and then I also have to figure out with the logistics of international shipping. If I spend $150 on Lego.com, I get the free shipping.
Yeah.
But there's no such thing as free shipping on Bricklink. So sometimes, if I'm ordering so many parts, even if the pieces are slightly more expensive on Lego.com, because I know I'll be ordering a whole bunch of pieces, I get the free. I'll meet the threshold to get free shipping, so it ends up being cheaper. I end up having to run a lot of calculations and algorithms to get the best price. And so for example, all of the vehicle parts that I've been using, all of the vintage vehicle pieces that are the old 4x5 chassis or the 2x4 wheel fenders, I bought all those from the Bricklink store in Thailand. And if anyone's ever bought Lego from Bricklink, you've probably seen the name DD Bricks. They have really good international shipping. I believe if you buy once upon a time, at least anyway, DD Bricks did a thing where if you bought 2 kilos of Lego, you got free shipping or discounted shipping or something. Or it might have been.
I recently
Or it might have been spent $400 US. You got free shipping. I know a lot of people that took advantage of that.
I recently did Bricklink for the first time, and it was awesome. I bought it from a YouTuber, Life Bricks.
I've heard of that name.
He is very good, Tyler. Yeah. Shipping was fucking fast and very, very, very good priced.
I know a lot of people out there who are called Life Bricks. There's the Life Bricks that's a big Star Wars fan and makes a lot of appearances on a couple of Brickheads who was in the chat earlier. And there's a Life Bricks that was around in 2015 that used to be friends with Clutch, aka Bricks on the Dollar. If you remember the name Clutch, Bricks on the Dollar, then you get a veteran's discount. DM me Clutch, and I'll give you 10% off on my Patreon. Yeah, it's a really weird glitch. I know I'm not the only one, so it's yeah. If you use social media enough, you begin to realize that almost every social media has a weird glitch. Because, for example, over on Twitter, I was having a big issue where when I was tweeting stuff that had GIFs in it, they weren't processing, and so I ended up tweeting stuff for 2 days, and none of my tweets went through. So I had to delete the app on my phone and then reinstall it just to fix the glitch. I did the same thing with Twitch to see if that would resolve the glitch, but it hasn't happened. And with Instagram, for a while there, when I was uploading my stories, when I had music in my stories, and when I had links in my stories, they weren't processing either. So I had to do the old reboot to try and resolve that. I think I ended up having to do that 3 times before I was able to resolve that glitch. But eventually that worked. And then I've had issues on Facebook, I've had issues on YouTube, I've even had issues with my Gmail. I had the wrong settings. I've even had issues with Pinterest. So there are three guarantees in life: death, taxes, and glitches on social media. And Mikey said, yeah, Hogwarts Express will run on the tracks, but not nearly as well as the normal city train.
Hey, that person's Harry Potter guy. That train that's the collector series. That's like twice as big as the regular train.
Yeah,
like,
because that's a technically the Harry Potter fans have dubbed that the UCS Hogwarts Express because I think it's a 10 wide build. The
now,
Disney
does that piss any other train people off? I mean,
yeah,
I'm not even a collector of Harry Potter, but I'm a collector of the trains, and it kind of pisses me off that they didn't make a train that ran on the track.
Yeah, I remember people were hyping that setup for about 6 months because people were speculating, oh, it's going to be a $400 set. What could it be if it's this big? I was really hoping it would have been a regular scaled Hogwarts Express the same scale they've been doing since the original 2001 Hogwarts Express had a 9-volt motor in it and 9-volt track. Yeah, that's how old Lego Harry Potter is. The 9-volt era. And for those who didn't watch last week's streams, who didn't watch the last episode of Real Whole Egg, Eric and I fucking love 9-volt trains.
Right. Yeah, after that I sent you the video of all my trains run from my phone. Like, oh.
And I thought they were so good that you definitely need to post them as Facebook and Instagram reels.
Yeah, I dislike social media so much, but I want to connect with people more. So maybe I have to. Yeah, I should. I gotta think of a name for myself.
Yeah. Yeah, well, maybe. Well, see, I've been since I found your Facebook, I won't reveal your Facebook. I've been thinking and
Reveal it. I don't care.
Yeah, and specifically after you showed me those videos of your 9-volt trains running around, I was thinking to myself, you know, if you ever create a YouTube channel for Lego or an Instagram account for Lego or any other different social media to create Lego, what kind of catchy name could you be that's not just your regular name? And I thought, well, Eric Hutt, Jabba the Hutt. Why not Eric the Hutt? That's an idea. or maybe Huts, or maybe Hut Bricks or something like that. It could be anything.
Yeah, I don't want to do something cliche. I mean, yeah, Hut. I distance myself so much from that name just because Jabba the Hutt. It's not cool.
Well, you are a Star Wars fan, and you have over 1,400 Star Wars minifigs.
No, I'm at like 700, but
Do you have a Jabba the Hutt figure?
I have 2.
Really? So do you have the old style that's in the sand green?
I got both.
And the new style that's the olive green? And let's see what's else going on. Danny Fandom says down with Troll.
Hanging there like
yeah,
a wrecking
I definitely know some people out there who aren't the biggest fan of trolls, which is why I made a community post not too long ago that's asking which a troll set is better. The turtle van that I shrunk down and made a mock version of a Volkswagen camper van, which I posted images on my Instagram. Go follow me on Instagram to see those images. Or the Dreams Village, and I did include in a third option to say I don't like Dreams. So if anyone else doesn't like Dreams, maybe you want to let me know on my community post. And who's just saying, you were talking about trains, so I switched the video account so your viewers could see some of my trains. Yes, you should definitely go subscribe to both of Hoosier Bricks' channels if you want to see some really cool trains. I subscribe to as many people as possible on YouTube that have the cool trains, as I like to say, and I like to follow as many people on Instagram that have.
When I got back into trains, like the Lego trains, the biggest influence that I followed was Brickstar. His videos, I mean, perfect in describing and seeing the train run, his personal thoughts. I loved every single one of his videos. He's very good. You know Brickstar.
Let me go get something, because while Taz and Hoosier are speaking about the Thunderboxes, because for those who don't know, Thunderbox has become a meme because of Australians like Taz and some other really cool people out there in Australia. This is a Thunderbox I don't really talk about that much because it was actually my first design for a porta potty. I keep this in the harbour of my Lego city simply because it is rather junky, because all of the harbour workers need somewhere to relieve themselves. And if anyone hasn't seen my city updates in a while, you might not remember that Zabadak is one of the harbour workers in my city. Unfortunately, I didn't have any of the orange caps in my collection that Zabadak wears, so I took a red baseball cap and I found some orange paint. I mixed it with some white to get it to match the orange Lego, and it's a little bit rough around the edges, but I'm reasonably happy with how it turned out. I didn't want to buy the stickers that Zabadak uses, but I did want to get something that vaguely looks like Zabadak, and so when I get around to building more stuff for my harbour, I think I want all of my harbour workers to have the orange vest. But to keep Zabadak unique from all of the other harbour workers, I'm going to try and get the other harbour workers to wear the hats that all the Lego City criminals wear.
I had the newest porta potty on a train axle. It's pretty cool. I like that. And the new train station.
Yeah, because of the 2022 train station.
They knocked out the park with that one. I loved it.
It had the utility truck that went on the rails. That had the Thunderbox on it. That was really funny. That was really funny.
You don't call them Thunderboxes in Australia?
That's a very niche. That's a very niche term. The most common term for a porta potty outhouse porta john is probably a dunny, but Tasman Bricks created the meme of calling it a Thunderbox, and I thought it was such a good meme that I affectionately call them Thunderboxes.
Call it the Blue Tipper.
And Johnny thinks that Bricklink is the devil. Johnny's saying, "I love how you get whipped on the shipping and get mucked around with the most about Bricklink." Yeah, you definitely got to play it smart with the shipping, and you definitely got to go to a bunch of stores to get the best shipping.
See, that's where I had a lot of problem with.
I always try to run the algorithm when buying stuff to have it so that I know what I'm going to pay for shipping if I check out. That's why I really don't like it when Bricklink stores have their stores marked as instant checkout and then it's not. I think that should be against the terms of service, and I'll probably do a rant about that on the 16th episode of Real Hoeg if I'm being honest. Yes, Hoosier, the Thunderbox will live in infamy because it's so good. It's so good. What else is Johnny saying? How is Bricks on the Dollar still alive? He drinks more energy drinks than Hoosier. Yeah, he's still got.
I'll top that.
He's still got his channel running. I remember when he tried the coffee Coca-Cola and the Mexican Coke, and those I will always remember that.
Isn't that just bottled Coke?
Well, the difference between Mexican Coke and American Coke is American Coke uses the good old Kansas and Nebraska corn syrup, while Mexico uses natural sugar. I think from the plantations in Colombia. Any Coca-Cola drinkers, correct me if I'm wrong about that. Johnny says, I DM'd Buttchop your algo, but he must be at stupid work. Yes, stupid work, because there are some people who do have to work on weekends.
Every day.
And all I can say is that I will never want to work on a Saturday.
I can't believe I have to drive all the way to work on a Saturday. All the way to work.
Yes, I can echo that sentiment, Taz, because laughter is the best medicine. And I know that I'm having a good time when I end up laughing at something on my own stream. And we have Hayley Bricks here. Hello, Hayley. Says, actually, we like your sense of humour, and the Thunderbox stream was one of the best. What else is people saying?
I gotta watch that now.
Yeah, I forget if it's on YouTube or if it's on Twitch. Because if it's on Twitch, unless it was saved as a video on demand, then if it was on Twitch, then it wouldn't be available anymore.
What is a Twitch?
Do not know what Twitch is.
No.
Twitch,
usually it's a reference for when
Twitch is a live stream platform that was created in the late 2000s, mainly for
kids.
Mainly for gamers, and Minecraft got really popular because people streamed
Minecraft. Love it.
I think PewDiePie played both Minecraft on YouTube and Twitch, and because of Twitch, he started playing more of it on YouTube. And because he played more of it on YouTube, that's how once upon a time he was the biggest channel on YouTube. Johnny's saying,
I know my nephew.
Cliff
loves
said
Minecraft.
yo.
I can't explain it.
Johnny's saying Cliff said yo, so he checked out and was verified. I'm not sure what that means. Vab says the hut bricks keep simple. Do not overthink it.
There you go. Okay, he's talking about the name.
Yeah. What are some of these other comments? There's so many amazing comments out there that you're distracting me from building Lego. How dare you? No.
But just to say a point, I did have a car like, it was my car like name is Foxageddon, so maybe that might be it. I don't know. You see it, Fox? Look.
You might have to do a poll. Well, no, sorry. Whenever we schedule to do a live stream talking nothing about Lego 9-volt trains sometime in November, I'll have to put up a poll for my viewers to suggest some names for you. What's everyone else saying? Haley's saying I might need it tonight. It always makes for a fun stream. Hello Brickmaniac 81. Welcome. It's been a little while, and yes, thanks for congratulating me on 600 subscribers. It's been a long journey. It took a month more than I hoped it would, but we've reached it regardless, and so I couldn't have done it without all the amazing viewers out there, including everyone in the comments right now. It really means a lot to me. I like to rip off Jabbo's content because I respect it and I find it really entertaining. And that's why before Briggsar opened his membership program, I DM'd him saying, I will be the first person to register for your membership. And I was about the 5th person who became a member. So yeah, that's how much I like Briggsar.
I became a member for a couple of brickheads. I like them.
Yeah, because what I realized is if I'm going to pay for a Minecraft server, I've got to be really selective about anyone that I am a part of their YouTube membership, or anyone that I'm a paid subscriber for on Twitch. And so I made the decision that I'll only accept a gifted subscriptions over on Twitch, and I'll only become a member of people on YouTube if I have a guaranteed money coming in every week, and I've never had guaranteed money coming in every week. So I promise when I get guaranteed money, I want to become a member of so many people's stuff to get all of the special perks. And if anyone wants to get my special perks, early access to my videos, behind the scenes images of stuff I'm building, and exclusive information, as well as many other perks. And I actually just remembered that I forgot to put the banner. I'm an idiot. I forgot to put the banner below. But there should be perks rolling along that banner right now.
Now, to do the perks, do you do it on this, like how I would if I was doing the brickheads? Like,
there's a link. There's a link in all of my descriptions to go and pledge to me on Patreon if anyone wants to go get those perks.
Now, is that a Patreon or is that a
Patreon?
Oh, okay.
The reason why I like Patreon better than YouTube memberships is because one, you only get taxed 8% instead of 30%, and two, you have more control of what you can do, and the prices are better both for the page holders and the customers. So people that do monetarily support me get weekly exclusivity, and they determine a lot
I
of
tried to
stuff.
do that last week for you,
And
but I
they
got
determine
distracted.
a lot of stuff that goes on the mayohosko channel. For example, they determine a lot of the mocks that I build in my city. So if anyone wants to get control about what mocks I build in my city, maybe you might want to pledge me on Patreon. I don't know. Yes, it is a good looking flamingo, Haley. This is from the 12-in-1. This is from the 12-in-1 gift with purchase. This was one of the sets that I traded for at Brickworld Chicago. I like the way they use the dark pink elephant tusk for the neck of the flamingo. It's a nice build.
I told you you'd like that.
Yeah, what does everyone think about the new Alpine Lodge for the Winter Village? I definitely know that some people are going to buy it and some people are going to pass on it.
I like that a lot. I think there was a lot of thought put into it. I like how they're coming out with something every year. That's going into like village Christmas-y things. Keep it up. Because that trolley came out last year, right? The one with the trolley?
The streetcar tram. Yeah. That was last year's Winter Village. There's the Alpine Village. Sorry, there's the Alpine Lodge right there.
Yeah, that was cool.
I like the way instead of using the Palisade log bricks, they used studs not on top bricks and mounted the one wide vertically half wound tiles horizontally to make it look like it's built out of really thick logs. I really like that technique. And there's the ubiquitous Thunderbox right there. I originally thought this is where they kept their firewood, but here's where they keep their firewood. So I thought it was really funny that we're getting an outhouse in this Alpine Lodge, and the dark green palm leaves, the small palm leaves, and the white small palm leaves are new to this set. So yeah, I definitely know that that's going to divide some people, what they think about that. I don't collect the Winter Village sets, so yeah, I ain't buying it.
Brought to you by Ford.
The Ford Motor Company. I forget what their slogan is.
Fucked over, redone Dodge.
Yeah, I'm not interested in the Alpine Lodge either. The Viking Village is a lot better, I must say. That's going to come out, I think, in December as well, or it might be coming out in October. I forget the release dates of some of these sets. The Brickers Life has to go walk their dogs. Johnny used one of the hashtags. Yeah, Johnny used one of the hashtags. So we've got to play the videos upon request.
How the hell's it live if nothing's on? Well, that's funny. 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 Well, that's funny It is too. Supposed to be at work. That's funny. Peace. That's what happens when you peace out and forget it on. Yeah, I must have just peaced out, wandered off last night. Epic. Cheers.
Yeah, we have a whole bunch of different hashtags that we'll do upon request. I need to get a timed comment that will show off all of the hashtags people can use in the future. Because if you couldn't tell, that concept, I was inspired by Twitch. Where are these pieces? Oh, I see what I did wrong. I used the 2x2s instead of the 1x4s. Let me get the brick separator. And let's finish this rubber ducky. Let's finish this rubber ducky. Now that we've caught up in all the amazing comments. And because we still have over half a dozen people watching, we'll keep on going until the live stream gets to 0 viewers. How about that? These instructions, man, they do not like to stay open. They really don't like to stay open. So we've done that. Let's flip over the page. Now we've got to build the head of the duck. So if anyone out there collects every Lego duck ever made, you've got to buy this gift with purchase. Otherwise, your collection will not be complete. And if anyone does want to come onto the panel and have some fun conversations with us, there is an invitation in the pinned comment. I trust all of my subscribers to behave themselves, which is why I have the subscriber only mode setting.
Yes, come on the panel and talk Star Wars with me.
Yeah, if anyone wants to talk Star Wars with Eric, or if anyone wants to talk Lego Cities with me, or if you want to talk about trains with the both of us, there's ample opportunities for you to do so. Let me change that again. So I need gonna need to get another piece from my collection. And as I'm getting pieces from my own collection to try to build as many builds from this 12-in-1 as possible, because you can't build all 12 models at the same time, and I just want to build all 12 models.
Really?
You know, well, I would think it. I think it'd be a fun challenge to use some of my own pieces to build all 12 models.
Believe it or not, all this, my own pieces. I do a lot of directions and just going within my stock and building a lot of stuff. But then there's some stuff that you just cannot build. Like, for instance, the vintage train stuff, that 1x1 with the modified post, hard as hell to find. Unless you have vintage trains, that post didn't come with anything. In blue. But in like black or red or green, they're easier to find.
Did I use these pieces elsewhere?
Oh, and Big Farm.
I don't think I used them here. Well, let's get a close-up of that pig farm. Where are they? I'm trying to find pieces. Did I?
So what I did was I looked up the directions for the Classic Farm set. Like I said before, I don't know the number, but it was the one with all of the farm equipment. It had a big silo.
Was it the 2009 farm?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
But I looked up its little shed and basically just
it's
copied
got
the shed part.
it's got the small hay barn, it's got the silo, it's got the tractor that has the trailer behind it to haul the grain, and the tractor has a front end loader on it.
Yes. Basically, what inspired me to do like a little farm in my city was buying the most recent red tractor. I just loved it. I bought the 2010, I think was the last time they made a red tractor, and I actually built two of them because I buy a lot of bulk piles, and I just recently found the little like corn emblem, and I was like, oh, I must have the rest of it, and I did. So I built like two of them. Trailers, I like to build like little custom trailers, and yeah, a lot of inspiration came from that set, and that set alone.
Yeah, I did see that I used these yellow ones in other builds for this 12-in-1, but they're kind of hidden away, so I think I might try and replace them with white ones. I've got a lot more white ones, the 1x2 modified bricks with the horizontal studs on the side. So let me...
Did you build that tiger set?
No, I never bought the tiger because I'm not interested in the animals. Even though I'm a sucker for the sets that have memes attached to them, I did not buy that.
But when building that set, inside, like they use pink, which I found was fascinating and awesome. With that, other than memes, that is probably like the one to get if you like that like little secret stuff they put in sets.
Yeah, the tiger's butt gained a lot of traction.
I made mine into Tiger King. He's got the crown. I don't know.
Reassemble this flamingo.
I thought it was funny.
Reassemble the flamingo. I actually think the white looks better than the yellow anyway. I think the only reason they used yellow is because they didn't have any other color to use.
Or they're using it for other side.
Yeah, that's why. Because if you ever have a 12-in-1 set or an 8-in-1 or however many in one, and you can't build every model at the same time, you'd normally have pieces in different colors that look weird on certain models because they're used for some of the other models. That's to be expected at any time you have a multi-build in one set like this. And that's why a lot of the Creator 3-in-1 sets look really ugly. That's the main reason why a lot of the Creator 3-in-1 sets are so ugly.
You need this for the pineapple.
And I need a yellow double cheese slope. But I'm not sure if I forget where I keep my double cheese slopes. Oh, I forget where I keep them. Because I know I have a whole drawer of double cheese slopes. Let me look above here. I thought I had a drawer for them.
What would be interesting is do like a whole like live stream of individual people's sorting techniques, because I see you're nice and organized. Me, my cheese slopes, along with anything other or any other slope kind of piece, is all in one thing.
Yeah, for people that want to use the sorting party as an opportunity to sort their Lego instead of sorting on their own time or being lazy and not sorting at all, that would be a good time for everyone to come together and talk about the differences in the way they sort.
Yeah, I can't imagine not sorting anything, just having one big bulk pile and trying to build some. Oh my god.
I couldn't imagine that either. That's why, since I'm a mock
16
builder,
days later.
since I'm a mock builder, I feel obligated to sort. Otherwise, I'll never be able to build any mocks.
Like, I'm organized, but I'm organized to a point in my own head. I can find it really quick. I mean, there's probably other systems that are 10 times better than mine, but 1 in 2 people are not the same person. So it works for me, it might not work for someone else. You know, I like to hear, though, about other techniques.
Exactly. We'll go from here. Oh, I see. Trying to figure out something in this build.
Tell you what, though, if I am looking for a certain one piece, though, and I think I have 1 million of them, and then I go to that like bulk like bin that I have that in, and there isn't 1 million of them, I must only have like 2 or 3, and I might as well just like start separating.
Oh yeah, I already used those, so let me go get some yellow 1x2. If I know exactly where they are. Yeah, I know exactly where they are. I sort them. Let's get these on. And let's finish up this rubber ducky. So it uses the dish elements for the bug eyes. And then it uses black round tiles for the eyes. I'm glad they don't use the actual eye piece. I have way too many of the cartoony eyes. Way too many. And then the Dibatu curved slope above. And then these will go above here. There we go. I think this is all we'll be able to build today from the 12-in-1. Let's get these back on camera in their full glory.
I want to know how many people still use books as education for Lego.
So we got the flamingo, we got the pineapple, we got the watermelon, we got the ice. Oops. Actually, we need to swap the position of the watermelon and the pineapple. We got the ice cream. This is difficult. Actually, I should probably get a ballast back here to hold this up. Let me see if this will work. Yeah, that works better. Got the ice cream. Well, that pineapple looks cracked. Let me push down these pieces more.
You're sad, man. That's the piece you need.
Yes, the flamingo, the watermelon, the pineapple, the ice cream, the sandcastle, and the duck. There we go. So that's...
You gotta turn that duck sideways. This looks weird. There you go.
Yeah.
That's better.
Yeah, so that's half of the 12-in-1s, and eventually I want to find the pieces to build the other 6 builds. But that's another story.
Now build the truck.
Probably won't do that until an episode of Real Whole Egg in November. So done with that. So the next one people voted for was to build the off-road ambulance. So let's build the off-road ambulance.
Was that a gift with purchase?
Yes.
I like the look of it. It looks good.
This is going to be one of the builds that I will try see if I can shrink from 6 wide to 4 wide. And while I open these bags, you can talk about anything you want to.
Man, that set almost got me back into building a city. Because I like the look of it so much. So I recently just built the Ghost, and there's stickers that go to the Ghost, especially for the upper cockpit. There's a sticker that goes across that. And I don't think I've ever did such a good job putting stickers on. And this is a personal thing where it's probably the best sticker putting I've ever done. I suck at it. And I was proud of myself. I wonder if anyone else has a struggle with putting on the stickers. And we all know how to fix that. Lego, give us more sticker sheets. Or print them. But, yeah. I'll go get it. I'm so proud.
So it looks like there's 3 figs in this set. And I like the inclusion of the sand green pants. That's really cool. For the paramedics. The Bricker's life is back from walking the dogs. You know what I need to do? There are so many people that watch my streams before and after taking a walk that I need to have the SpongeBob walking track. That's what I need to do. It's the scene before the scene in the Lost episode where it's the meme of Patrick the Pirate says, "I'm gonna get rid of all of it. All of it. All of it." And then he whips out his underwear because it's branded by SpongeBob. And this just became my favorite part of the set, the inclusion of the
there you go.
I collect the small pine trees because they look really good as grassy inside as grassy hedges on the inside curbs on my railway line.
I collected a lot of those just because they used to be in the classic train sets.
They were in a Fire Chief's car poly bag back in 2016 that I bought 12 copies of every time I go to the grocery store, simply because it had the small pine tree and it had the 4x7 car chassis. Yeah, I forget the actor that voices SpongeBob and played Patrick the Pirate and was the narrator. He is so talented. I know his last name is Kenny. I just forget his first name. The name escapes me right now. So if anyone knows what his name is, please please let me know in the comments.
Have you ever seen an error in the Lego instructions?
Yes, plenty. I come across plenty, and if anyone goes back and watches my live streams where I'm building sets, you might be able to get the timestamp. Well, you might be able to create a timestamp where I talk about them, and if you send that to me, I'll give you a 10% coupon for my Patreon. And I know you're a Star Wars fan, so correct me if I'm wrong. Is this Han Solo's hair?
No.
That's not? It looks similar to Han Solo's hair.
Show it. No.
Does Han Solo have a slight difference in the sculpting?
See?
Oh yeah, he has a little bit more deeper ruffles in his hair, and it's a little bit more boxy. Yeah, so there is a slight difference.
That is very, very close. Maybe on the older ones. This is from 2017, the UCS Falcon. So maybe in the era of when it was that other guy that played him, the one that hit on the chick actress all the time in Solo, Star Wars Failure. I mean,
Harrison Ford.
No, the other one.
I don't know the other one.
Yeah, no one else does either.
Yeah, well, I remember when they remade the Playscale Death Star for no reason. They could have kept the old one available that had been on shelves since 2009.
It was very interesting.
They decided to redo it for whatever reason. They changed the minifigs, they changed some of the small interior details, and they raised the price by $100.
I wonder.
Congratulations, Lego. Congratulations, Lego. You know how to piss off your customers.
I don't think it was Lego's fault.
Only the best is good enough. I think not.
That's when That's when Disney bought it. Bought it from Lucas. Maybe that has something to do with it. I have a book.
No,
read that.
Disney bought George Lucasfilms in 2013 because The Force Awakens came out in 2014.
Yeah, but they did that movie like 3 years before. It takes a while for Disney to produce something, especially if it's crap.
Are you talking about the movie? I thought you were talking about when Disney bought the franchise.
I thought it was like it was 2012, wasn't it?
Yeah, they bought the Walt Disney Company. Oh no, sorry, the Walt Disney Corporation bought George Lucasfilm in either 2013 or late 2012. But George Lucas was smart and only sold them the movie rights. He did not sell all of the merchandise rights.
Okay, so check this out. Look at this. See the sticker?
Let me get a close up on it.
And the next page. Watch this. It's a magic trick. Where'd the sticker go? There it is. It's under the computer red diagram of it.
What's funny about that is it an awkward position?
It's like, see how it's put on? There it is, put on. And then when it's telling you to clip it together, where it should be, it's underneath the model.
So they moved. They moved it around in post production. Then that's what that means.
Yeah. No, I think it just stayed stationary, and they moved the. I don't know how like the diagram works when they're making these, but it's like the sticker stayed, but yet they moved the whole.
Yeah, those are some of the imperfections of LEGO instructions. Because if anyone remembers, it was a really big problem in the 2000s, where the models that they took photos of for the box art was different from what it showed in the instructions. Because I remember when people reviewed the Burlington Northern Santa Fe, and they talked about how the yellow 2x6 plate at the front of the GP40 locomotive was different on the instructions than it was on the box. So those imperfections have been going on with LEGO with LEGO for over 20 years. LEGO has been inconsistent with their LEGO instructions. I need to get the for 20 years meme to be a cutaway so that anyone can comment the hashtag 20 years and then I'll play that on screen. I gotta figure that out eventually. I've got 2 more video cutaways that I've got to upload to StreamYard. It's over on my Discord right now, so if anyone wants to see those before I upload them to StreamYard, go use the link in the description to accept your invite to my Discord server. Can't find something.
How much I use this book.
Oh yeah, here it is. So
all right, the Death Star came out in 2008, and then 8 years later, they came out with another Death Star.
Yeah, in 2016.
Yeah.
And everyone was acting crazy about that, not only because they annoyingly increased the price of the re-release when they just could have kept the original on the market at the same original price point.
These were updated.
But people
with
freaked out.
More
but people freaked out because
elements.
they finally made a movie accurate Han Solo here. Were you around to see everyone freaking out how they made a movie accurate Han Solo here?
No, I was not. Actually, I was doing car things, and I was out of Lego for a while. That's the dark times.
So you would have been in your dark age when they were all freaking out about that.
Yes, but I probably heard it or was ever about it. For a while, I was really against Lego, and I was really happy about a company like Flippin sticking it to them, like selling the same shit for cheaper. But then I really started digging deep, and it's like, all right, the quality is there. I get it. There's way shadier companies that do way shadier stuff that people applaud.
Smells like heaven.
But yeah.
smells like lepin. Almost at the end of bag 1 here. There's a lot of dark turquoise pieces in this set that I want to try and salvage when I make my when I make my ambulances, or when I make an ambulance based upon this. Because for those who haven't watched my city updates before, my police vehicles are the old classic black and white color scheme, and my ambulances are the old classic red and white color scheme. But I will make a few exceptions for stuff like this, because I'll designate any other color of ambulance for job or for crises specific purposes. So I might use dark turquoise and neon yellow for off-road, and if LEGO comes up with another crazy color, I might use it for for specific purposes. And all of my fire vehicles are not the classic red and white, but are actually black and lime green. You might think, oh, black and lime green, that's a really bad color scheme for a fire department. But I was looking on Google Images about 4 years ago trying to find if there was any fire departments out there that had a really crazy color scheme. And believe it or not, there are some fire departments where all of their vehicles are black and lime green.
Oh, yeah.
And so just to be different, I want all of my fire vehicles to be black and lime green. If anyone watches Jane Briggs on YouTube and Twitch, you know that his fire vehicles are red and black.
It's when I'm like high tensioned. I need to like listen to Jing.
A lot of fire departments, a lot of LEGO builders have built their fire departments to be yellow and white. I want mine to be black and lime green. And the main reason I chose that is because I wanted to deliberately use a wild and crazy color just to be different from everyone else, and to use up all of my wild and crazy colors that I otherwise wouldn't know what to do with. So I have a lot of lime green in my collection. I have a lot of orange in my collection. And so when I saw that some fire departments are black and lime green, I thought, yes, I want to emulate those.
I got excited about the teal. That's such a cool color.
The dark and light turquoise. I'm so glad they brought it back. They were discontinued colors for a really long time.
No, here. This is a pre-discontinued.
Because they were colors that were first made in the mid 90s, and then got really popular in the late 90s with the Slicer Throwbots and Robo Riders and the Cyber Slam
Mine Raiders,
and but it's probably more famously known in Bionicle and Rock Raiders. A lot of those weird pre-Bionicle themes that use the CCBS aren't as known in the community today because Bionicle is just infinitely more popular.
I have a bag of Bionicle stuff. Just never got into it. I remember getting the canisters all the time from my parents. This is in when there were the 6 main guys, the first ones, and it's I wasn't too big into them. Then,
I remember playing on the playground back in elementary school, and people were having fights with their Bionicle toys. I bought, and as a result, I bought 2 Bionicle sets and realized, nope, this isn't for me. Just Just give me the normal Lego bricks, please. And I stopped collecting Bionicle after that, and then I actually actually donated all of my Bionicle stuff because I just didn't want it anymore. And the Brickers Live has seen errors in their instructions. Okay, now so that is bag 1 complete. Now let's go over to bag 2. I'll mute myself and you can talk about anything you want to.
It's been a tiring week, man. Oh. I'll tell you what, I recently did all the stuff with my minifigs, but before that, I had all my minifigs inside the ships or inside the buildings. And going through every single ship, building, thing I made, or whatever, and putting it all together, that took all night. Like, oh,
that's
man,
why
it'd be really simple.
That's why I know a lot of people when they buy Star Wars sets, they never put the minifigs in the sets because they know they're going to keep it out on display because they're minifigure collectors.
Me, I dislike it how it is right now with them out, just because it's like. I mean, there's certain figs that I have like separated. I should actually like make a thing where I actually have a background that you can see it, but I'm kind of just like disturbed. It's not organized to a point. That's one thing I would love to chat with people about is how do they organize when they have it like that? Do they go by set the number of the minifig that came out in from where it started till it ended, or do they do it like in episode 1, Attack of the Clones, Revenge of the Sith, New Hope, or do they do like Jedi, Sith, Trooper, Clone? That I would love talk to people about.
And if anyone wants to have that conversation right here, right now, there's the invitation link in the pinned comment. Now is the dreaded part about any set, putting the stickers on. I don't even care about do I get it straight anymore.
It's funny because when I was in the hospital, I was better at putting on stickers than I am now. And it was like, man, how the hell did I do that so good?
That's because when you're bedridden in a hospital, your body behaves and acts differently.
Yes, but you know, all my body was broken versus I'm healed now. And
And we're glad that you're healed now, because otherwise we wouldn't be having engaging conversations.
Yeah, I still would.
Because it is truly a miracle that there are people who actually remember I exist and people that actually still like me. Because I know there are some people who just flat out don't like me anymore. And those people that don't like me anymore, they can all go get fucked. So if you don't like me, you can go get fucked.
I like people and people like me, and I hate people and people.
Exactly. Just be a friendly, a friendly person and a nice guy, and then you'll be able to get six viewers watching with a peak of 15. To be honest, for a brief moment, we had a massive spike because people just came out of the woodwork and realized, hey, I still exist.
Or they saw all these no.
And now we're back to normal. Now it's time to put the roof on this stuff. Let's blow the roof off this place.
Ba-boom!
So what I end up doing with these 6 wide vehicle roofs is I use them for dumpsters. And I don't have one in this neon yellow color, so
I don't think anyone has.
So I'm going to use it. I think it'd be funny to use it as a toxic waste, a dumpster that I'll put at my harbor somewhere. I think that'd be funny. But I'll let my Patreon pledges decide when I do more stuff with my harbor. So if you want to have your say, the link for my Patreon is in the description. There's a lot of pieces in this set that I don't have in the neon yellow, so it's really nice to get a whole bunch of this stuff. But it is going to be tricky to use the neon yellow in my mock of this when I shrink it down from 6 wide to 4 wide. And
I first saw that color at a pick-a-brick wall at a Lego store.
Yeah, I've definitely seen neon yellow on the pebble wall before, but they've never been in interesting enough colors for me to want to buy. No, interesting enough pieces for me to want to buy it. So I haven't. Yeah. Because I have no idea when I'll get around to shrinking this thing, but I will eventually. Probably when I've got absolutely nothing else to do.
That'd be a hard one to do just because of that neon color.
Who knows, maybe I might do it on future episodes of Lego My Ego live streams over on Instagram, 11 p.m. every Saturday night in Eastern in North America. Yeah, 11 p.m. Because I've always wanted to do a late night stream on a weekly basis.
This is late night.
This is not late. This is not late night. Because I start this stream during prime time. If I was to do a proper late night stream, it will go all throughout the graveyard shift, which is from the graveyard shift is defined as 12 a.m. to 4 a.m.
Dude, that's like my prime time. I love that era of time. Like how I term that era.
I'm awake way too often during the graveyard shift.
I'm up all the time. Like, I'm just coming off of a 48-hour bender, and I got 7 hours of sleep last night. And before that, it was like I got 12 hours of sleep, and it was another 48-hour bender where I was up. And yeah, I think it's been. Damn, I don't even know. I went to bed at about 11 o'clock last night and got up at 6:25 this morning.
I had an 11-hour sleep I had a 10-hour sleep 2 days ago. And so to balance it out, I only had a 6-hour sleep last night.
I just like sleep. I like it and then I hate it because it's like hitting a reset button. And if you have to live with pain, it sucks. It's like
I go to sleep when my body tells me to.
Best way I can describe waking up all the time in pain is like it's like starting a steam locomotive where you need to get the momentum going. It's like if you ask it to go uphill right away, ain't gonna do it. But if you give it a running start, yeah, it's going to go for a long time.
That's what I've had to tell Lego city builders who have hills on their railway line. You don't want to have the station right next to a hill, and you want the hill to be very gradual so that it doesn't get stuck. So it looks like that's the complete model. So we have the mountain biker. No, sorry, the mountain cyclist.
What do you think of that new bike design?
It's not new. It's a few years old now. It's a really good design, and I'm so glad we have an in betweener between the bicycle and the dirt bike. It probably came out 10 years later than what it should have. So we got the mountain biker, we got the paramedics and their stretcher. Really like those sand green pants. I really like that. We got the little terrain build that has the log where he would have tripped over on the rocks and the log with the small pine tree. I love getting these small pine trees. And then the ambulance itself, the off-road ambulance. And the back does open so that you can put the stretcher in. And the reason it's a stretcher, not a gurney, is because there's no wheels on it. I remember back in the early 80s when you had to brick build your own gurneys. So how far we've come.
Yeah, it was a whole different mold, wasn't it?
Yeah, because we still have 6 viewers watching, I'll keep on going live for a little bit longer because I thought we would have ended this stream after 3 hours, but we had enough people watching today that
if I'm here, you know we're gonna be going longer than 3 hours.
We'll keep on extending. But I do have to be wary of my streaming hours because I am capped at 20 per month.
Oh, really? There's a tap? No way.
Yeah. I've used almost 10 hours.
Nickel and dime me for everything, man.
I've used almost 10 hours. So, and for me it resets on the 9th. So let's go to my calendar. So I'll have Monday's stream, which is an hour. I have today's stream. Yeah, I have today's stream, which might be a little over 4 hours. So let's say I'll be at 15 hours by the end of this. So next week's stream is on the 30th. And the first stream in October. Yeah, the first stream in October is the 7th. Yeah. Okay. So I've got to be really careful with this. Yeah, so we will have to cap this stream at 4 hours. But if you start a stream before you get to 20 hours, like if you started a stream and you only had 10 minutes to go out of your 20 hours, you can start that stream and go for as long as you want. It's just that you can't start another stream once you go past 20 hours. So technically, because I ran short some other streams, I have 12 minutes in the bank. So I'll use that 12 minutes in the bank for, well, actually, yeah, so my streaming resets on the 9th of October. That's a Monday. So yeah, I can go for as long as I want on Monday, which is always after hauling and bowling, before clicking and bricking on a Sunday night in North America. So yeah, that's all clear. So really so if I can keep that 12 minutes available for Saturday the 7th of October, which for my American audience would be October 6th Friday. If I can keep that 12 hours, if I can keep that 12 minutes, then I can go live for as long as I want on that Saturday. So I've only got to be careful about next week's episode of Real Whole Egg and the next 2 Mondays. So this will go up to 14. Yeah, so this will go up. So this will go up to 14 hours. The next episode 9 of Miracle Whip will be 15, and then if we go 4 hours next episode of Real Whole Egg, then another 1 hour for episode 10 of Miracle Whip. Then we should just be under. Yeah, then we should just be under the. Actually, no. Yeah, we should just be under the threshold. Okay, yeah, I got my math right. There we go. Okay, yeah, so we will have to let this stream go at 4 hours.
Well, man, whenever you need to go, and someday we need to talk about trying to get, like, a game plan for me. Because I'm so disorganized and stuff like that, and when I am organized, I can be very informational, but if I have to improv, if I'm not trying to be funny, I suck.
Yeah, because you definitely. Well, I'll definitely help you set up an Instagram, and you can call me on Facebook Messenger if you want me to give you a tutorial.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just, tell you the truth, when I was younger, I used to do, like, jackass kind of videos all the time with my buddy, and we used to do YouTube a lot, and I was really big into video editing and everything like that. I went to Columbia in Chicago for film, but that's, like, actual film where you gotta, and so I'm good with that, but I've kind of lost touch and went back to all mechanical stuff and internet, and it's embarrassing, but, like, social media and everything, I'm like your parents when it comes to it. I know the basics, but yeah.
And I guess the Brick Hive cancelled his hive stream late minute, so I am the last one going, which I like to be the last one going. It gives me a sense of pride that people can fall to sleep with me.
Hey, yeah.
In that case,
I used to have a girlfriend that talked all the time, and I couldn't fall asleep ever. It's like, oh, that's when I wanted to sleep.
in that case, let me set up something really quickly. Oh, we're at 602 subscribers. That's fantastic. So in that case, if anyone missed out on the Lego sets that I bought in my last home video, then you can go and watch that after this stream ends in 15 minutes. Yeah, so I'll post that up at the conclusion. Yeah, I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother opening this set.
Yeah, what was the other one?
It's the Easter basket.
Yeah, it's nice looking. It looks cool.
The flowers have some interesting pieces in it because it's got 5 different types of foliage that I'm excited to add to my foliage collection. It's got the vines, it's got the small flowers, it's got the vintage flowers, it's got the bamboo, and it's got the green versions of the CMF pose vase. I forget what the proper name is. Let me get the drawer where I keep all of them.
All these.
Where are they? Let me go get the drawer where I keep all of them. It's the green versions of this piece.
Oh yeah. I like that. Yes.
I don't have any in green, so it'll be great to get those in green.
I got that in an office set. In the office idea set.
Was it for one of the desk lamps?
Yeah, no, it's just for one of the big leafy tree thing in like the corner.
I've got a lot of editing on StreamYard and Streamlabs to do.
And then
after this stream, and I'm going to be building mocks for the rest of the day after this stream. And then at 8 a.m. Eastern in North America in the morning, I'll be playing Minecraft over on Twitch. And if you want to see me playing Minecraft over on Twitch, you should go use the link in the description to come follow me on Twitch. I'll let everyone stare at the beauty of the Galaxy Explorer because thank you for helping me get to 600 subscribers. So finally, we will be able to build this set on the next episode of Real Hoeg. On the next episode of Miracle Whip on Sunday night, we'll build this. If anyone has any more information they can tell me about the Lego Sports McDonald's Happy Meal toys, go watch my McDonald's video. It has McDonald's logos in the thumbnail, and I believe that's the reason why it got more views than the average. So if anyone can help answer my questions, leave your answers with information over on that video. I hope everyone's enjoyed themselves tonight. I've enjoyed most of what's happened tonight, and I am really just lost for words because after doing everything possible to get those last amount of subscribers to finally be able to build the Galaxy Explorer, I did it. And now that we finally reached it, now we're on the countdown to 700 subscribers.
Count up.
Because at 700 subscribers, I'll be building the Lego Ninjago City Gardens that I got from my friend who sold me a bunch of his Ninjago stuff. If anyone remembers when I did Ninjago Month, if anyone remembers when I did Ninjago Month, I built a lot of those sets that he sold me. I'm not ending the stream right yet. I'm just going over some stuff before we end. We'll be ending the stream in 10 minutes. I've still got a couple more Ninjago sets that I've got to disassemble. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. Most of those are mechs. So I really got to figure out what I want to do with those mechs. How can I use those pieces from mechs to build mocks? And I'll probably get I'll probably make a video asking people for their suggestions. There's a whole bunch of videos I need to make. I just don't have enough time on my hands to put pen to paper with all of my ideas.
Sometimes you need to do that, though. You know?
Yeah. Because I write stuff. I have a I have a note on my notes app where I'm writing all of my mocks down and all of my video ideas down, and I go through them one by one and figure out, okay, so when can I build this? So when can I film that? When can I edit this? When can I tear apart that? Etc. etc. So there's a whole lot more information that I'll reveal in future live streams, and the best way to consume all of that information relative to my channel is just to watch the stream. Because if people don't watch the live streams, you miss out on a whole bunch of information. So the best way to stay up to date is to turn on the notification bell and watch as much of the stream as possible. And hey, if you can't stay for the whole stream, there's always the replay game.
See, like, all right, I want to do that so bad, where it's like, I treat this like a diary, and do just like post, and like, say my goal is doing the minifig mock with all the minifigs in one big Star Wars mock, right? It's going to keep me going, interested in the hobby more, nevertheless. And it's going to, like, bring me being social and discussing, and that pushes me along in the hobby, too.
And that's why I'm so active on social media, because it motivates me to want to do stuff with LEGO, and doing live streams lets me explain all of the stuff. And you're right, it is like a diary. Having an archive, a laundry list of stuff you're doing with LEGO, projecting it on social media helps share your passion with the world, and it acts as a reminder what you've already done and what you still need to do.
Yeah.
And I know that a lot of people out there would be really interested in seeing videos about your 9-volt trains. I can tell you that.
Yeah, see? And it sparks different hobbies where I go back into that. I have to redo everything. God.
People, the whole world needs to know about your 9-volt train collection.
Yes, I know.
And I better not talk about LEGO trains any longer.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, I better not talk about LEGO trains any longer, or I'll spoil something that only my Patreon pledges know about.
I guarantee it's something to do with trains.
Yeah, of course it's a secret about trains. Of course it is, but no one knows what that secret is. So if you want to know what that secret is, you know what you have to do. Use the link in the description for as little as 99 cents per month. I really like this box art. I really do. I like the fact
it is good
that they kept the original design, and they made it applicable to the new sizes and the set itself. Because the set is much bigger than most classic spaceships. So they formatted the box to make it compatible and make it look a lot alike the original classic space boxes. I think the original classic space boxes had a little bit more yellow on them, because it's nice that we got the yellow stripe right there. But I haven't seen a classic space box in a while. I think it would have had yellow all the way around, because you can see at the ends of the boxes. Let me flip this around. You got pictures of the set. I believe the pictures of the sets on the classic space sets would have been a little bit smaller, and there would have been a yellow stripe right here. I can't remember. So if anyone owns any of the Lego classic space boxes, will probably be able to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure there was a yellow stripe. And I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure the other end of the box with all the product information in the different languages, that would have been all yellow, and I think it was black text on a yellow box end rather than the white text on a black box end. I really like that the top of the box is all yellow. That is really good. That's
good. Like nostalgia classic right there.
Having the top of the box, having the top of the box be all yellow is much more accurate than the sides. Sorry, than the ends of the box. And of course, they'd never do it today. But back in the day, you wouldn't have to cut the box open. The box flap would rotate upwards.
I love that.
Yeah, that was so great back in the day, where you could, where in-store shelves, you could lift the box open and see what pieces you were getting. But that would never happen today because of theft-proof packaging. Anyway, let's go back to the top of the comments and see all of the wonderful people that came here today. So who did we have today? We had Miss Ingrid Briggs, Dave Bricks 76, Stud Sidious, Johnny G, Pandemonious Panda. Did I say hello to Mr. Blue? YOLO X. Who else was down here? VAB Workshop. Eric Hutt, who is on the panel. Had a lot of good conversations tonight. PBJ. Macro Bricks. Mikey J Productions. Scott's Blogs. A couple of brickheads. Tasman Bricks. The Brick is Live. Who's Your Bricks Live. Danny Fandoms. Clicking Cliff. Zissou Sultan Voice. Really enjoyed talking about trains tonight, I gotta say. Haley Bricks. We had a lot of good conversations about trains and thunderboxes. I really enjoyed all of that. That's the stuff I live for. And that was everyone.
I could probably do another design, but I need more tables. I could probably make a train layout quick, probably in the next 2 weeks. So maybe I'll do that. If I do and I wind up spending all my money on trains, I'm blaming you fully. And I'm going to send you that Falcon. But every 100 pieces, I'm going to take 10 pieces and send it to you for revenge.
Yeah, I I get how you feel, Taz. That can get uncomfortable, and people have tried to stereotype things to my existence here on YouTube that have made me mad, and so eventually I've just tried to do different things, and eventually they've forgotten everything they used to stereotype me about, and now they don't stereotype me anymore, which is a very good thing, because it doesn't feel good to be just lumped into one category, and that's all they think that someone is. It's not a good feeling. I can guarantee that. So anyway, thanks for watching this stream. I'll see you on the next stream, which will be Miracle Whip on Sunday night, Monday morning, and then on the next episode of Real Whole Egg, we will start building the Galaxy Explorer. Thank you for 600 subscribers, everyone. You guys are amazing. Go watch my latest haul video. I'll see you on the next live stream. I'll see you on the next short, and I'll see you in the next video. Where can we find you on social media, Eric?
Eric Mopar Hut at Facebook.
And hopefully coming to a smartphone and computer near you soon, and Instagram, and maybe a YouTube.
Yeah. May the force be with you.
Peace out, everyone. Let's roll the credits.
Thank you for supporting mayohosko Media. Your viewership is very important to us. Tell YouTube you like us by smashing the like button.
Good day.
Let your thoughts be known in the comments down below. Never miss out on any more LEGO content from us by hitting the subscribe button and ringing the notification bell. Stay tuned for live streams every Friday night at 9 PM Eastern in North America, and monthly city updates on the last Wednesday or Thursday of every month. If you like Minecraft and gaming streams, follow us on Twitch, mayo_hosko, no capital letters. Twitch streams every Saturday morning at 8 AM Eastern in North America. To be in the know, follow us on Instagram and Twitter at real_mayohosko. Have fun with us on our Discord server. Friend us on Facebook and join the fan club group. For business inquiries, email us at mayohosko@gmail.com. For historical inquiries, check out our website. For special community perks, including behind the scenes, voting rights, and early access videos, become an investor today by pledging to us on Patreon. Links in the description. Watch this video recommended to you, or check out this playlist if you missed any previous videos of the same genre. This has been mayohosko, and I am a fan of old LEGO. #AFOOL.